That seems to have worked.
The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker?
I can see people's dreams.
I've set up an experiment.
My dad is trying to hurt me.
Quantum suicide. Have you heard of it?
If I concentrate hard enough, and I know when the person's going to be asleep, I can have the dream with them.
Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood.
It feels like the paintings are watching me.
Sometimes, when I walk through a door, it takes me somewhere else. Literally, somewhere else.
God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered.
Starts as a door-to-door saleswoman. Double glazing, probably.
Dr. Dekker, I think we both know what you dreamed about last night.
I've seen its silhouette changing through the window.
Because he thinks I'm evil. Because I can see things other people can't.
On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time.
I did what you said, Doctor. They arrested me.
Which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause.
I thought you were supposed to fix me.
I'm telling you, it's eating people. And you're just laughing.
You're insane, Doctor.
Listen to me. You're not listening. It's your only bloody job.
Oh my.
Doctor, you're late. And after all those promises, never mind, let's not keep the patient. You're late. And after all those promises, you're late.
You're late.
And after all those promises, never mind.
Act 1. Who are you?
Doctor, you're late. And after all those promises, never mind, let's not keep the patients waiting. And if you want anything, just... Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm not going to be here. The police still have some questions they want to ask about, you know. And then after that, I'm dropping in to see Ben. He's still in shock, and I thought we'd show we cared. We do still care, don't we, Doctor? Good. Anyway, I hope you're all caught up on Dr. Dekker's tapes. I think Mariana is in first, but I'm sure they'll all become a blur by the end of the day. I'll see you later. Or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I'll leave it to you then.
Okie dokie. Let's get started. Patient names have dots next to them. Red, keep talking to them. Amber, you're done. The continue button appears when all patients are amber. Green, you've asked everything. Going green is optional. You play me from the help screen. All right. So we have Bryce, Claire, Ellen, Mariana, and Nathan. All right, so we have a question we can type here. My notes. Verbal mirroring. The new study, psychology yesterday, suggests using the same words as your patient increases trust. Use yes or no when answering questions. If patient seems confused, I've probably asked something that they have more than one answer to. To do, say hello to patients, find out what's wrong with them, and see what they know about Dekker. Annotation. Star should follow this up. Definitely should follow this up. I'll remove 2 stars or 1 star when I'm done. Okay, well, she said start with Mariana. Hello.
Mariana, are you feeling okay?
How are you?
I think you're supposed to tell me what's wrong with me. Isn't that how it works? The police keep picking me up for public nudity.
Aha. Police. Do we just say words?
I think they think I'm a naturist or something.
Ah, okay. So we just use words.
5 times in the last month.
5 times. Last month.
That doesn't really mean anything to me.
Okay. So do we get... Okay, responses. We should follow this up. Naturist?
I have no idea about that.
I don't either. I don't even know how to spell that. Nudity?
I black out.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I remember, I'm naked on the beach. Like I've been washed up on shore. Nobody's pressed charges yet, but I can feel it. The police are getting suspicious.
Okay. Beach.
I work for myself. I make bracelets from things I find on the beach and sell them online.
Okay.
I spend a lot of time at the beach. It's just way more relaxing than anywhere else. You should come with me one day. I can show you all the sights.
Bracelets.
It's early days. The business isn't doing that great, but I really enjoy my job, if that helps. You can make a lot of money, or you can have a lot of fun, but you can't usually do both.
Okay. Sights.
I don't know about that.
Okay. What was the answer to this?
I black out. And then the next thing I
Black
remember,
out,
I'm
okay.
naked on the beach. Like I've been washed up on shore. Nobody's pressed charges yet, but I can feel it. The police are getting suspicious.
Okay, so we have maybe suspicious. Also, I need to see if there's subtitles, like bigger subtitles. Options. Show subtitles always. Hardware. Hint timer normal. Okay. Don't want any hints or anything. So blackout.
I do suffer from blackouts, which is strange as I can hold my breath for a really long time. But I'm not swimming before I black out. Dr. Dekker thought it was anxiety originally.
Mm-hmm.
Then he worked it out.
Anxiety.
Dr. Dekker thought I had generalized anxiety disorder.
Mm-hmm.
GAD, because of the blackouts. He thought I was breathing badly. Do you think I'm breathing badly?
Breathing badly.
You can check my breathing if you want. Do you want me to lie down? Can you tell just by looking at me? I'm not worried about it, just if you are.
Okay. Mariana has blackouts. Does she remember anything during sustained injuries? Okay. Yeah, we should ask about the injuries.
No, nothing like that. I usually wake up on my side like I've been sleeping. Sometimes I'm partially covered by seaweed.
Achievement unlocked. Intern. Thank you. Dr. Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was fine. He had good relationships with his patients as far as I know.
Okay.
I'm not sure why anyone would want him dead.
Okay. What'd she say about injuries? Oh, seaweed.
I don't have an answer for that.
Yeah, I didn't think so. This says that when
No, nothing like that.
sleeping, maybe? Sleeping.
When I wake up on the beach, I normally feel refreshed, which is weird, right?
No, not if you slept.
I'm not scared. Not yet. I just want to know what's going on.
Okay.
You can check my breathing. You can check my breathing if you want. Do you want me to lie down? Can you tell just by looking at me? I'm not worried about it, just...
Okay, let's try to lie down. Lie down.
I'm not sure holding my breath too long is causing blackouts. I mean, it could, but I don't remember ever having a blackout when I'm holding my breath.
Okay. Hold your breath.
No, I don't know about that.
Okay.
I'm not sure holding my breath too long is causing blackouts.
Oh, okay, maybe causing blackouts.
I normally black out when I'm dancing.
Dancing.
I like dancing. Do you like dancing?
Dancing.
Nope. Don't know.
Am I spelling dancing wrong? 20 questions.
I normally black out when I'm dancing. You think my dancing causes my blackouts? No, I know it's the last thing I remember, but I don't think it's that. Sometimes I remember more, but I'm tired now. Is that it for today?
Nope, you still got a red dot. Okay. There's something to follow up here.
I black out. And then the next thing I remember, I'm naked on the beach. Like I've been washed up on shore. Nobody's pressed charges yet, but I can feel it. The police are getting suspicious.
Charges?
I guess people see me and call the police.
Okay.
But someone will take offense eventually, and I'll be charged with indecent exposure.
Okay. How do you spell suspicious? Suspicious. Okay, that came for the police. What else are we supposed to give?
I black out. And then the next thing I remember, I'm naked.
Maybe remember?
By blackout, I mean I don't really remember anything from the time I black out. I'm lucky to be alive, I guess.
Okay.
I'm married.
Okay. Mariana.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Feeling okay.
That's not really helping with my blackouts.
Okay.
I'm Mariana. Are you feeling okay?
Just wondering what the follow-up to that is.
I do suffer from blackouts, which is strange as I can hold my breath for a really long time. But
Swimming.
I'm a great swimmer. I won all these medals at school. I can hold my breath a really long time. Too long. Really.
We already asked her about holding her breath.
I do suffer from blackout.
Strange.
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. Oh. Interesting. I guess these are hints. Oh, she asked me a question. Okay.
Well, that's why you're here, isn't it? You've replaced him. He was a good listener. I hope you are.
Yes, I like dancing.
Cool. I dance to anything with a beat.
So they give you... Okay, so whenever they ask a question, we need to do that.
Dr. Dekker could really get inside you. It was, unsettling. But you let him do it.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the process, I guess.
Where do you dance?
I dance a lot at nightclubs. I know most of the nightclubs around here.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite is the Pearl because they sell cheap vodka shots all night.
The Pearl.
The Pearl is great because the people are so relaxed. I think that's got a lot to do with the cheap vodka shots, or maybe it's just the black lighting. Who knows?
Black lighting?
No, I don't know about that.
Yes, I'm feeling okay.
That's what Dr. Dekker would say.
Okay.
I dance a lot at night.
Nightclubs, maybe. Nightclubs. Okay, that's just the Pearl.
I dance a lot at nightclubs. I know most.
Oh, maybe vodka.
I don't drink.
Uh-huh. But you specifically said
I dance a
you
lot
like
at
the
nightclubs.
vodka shots.
I know most of the nightclubs around here. My favorite is the Pearl because they sell cheap vodka shots all night.
Vodka shots. All night?
I don't know.
Wait, what did he... Oh. What did he work out?
He eventually decided it wasn't anxiety, but I'm not going to tell you his final diagnosis. We should have a fresh start. I don't want you influenced by the prognosis. I don't know about that. I want to stop having the blackouts.
Uh-huh.
I want to stop waking up at the beach. I want to remember those entire evenings. Can you suggest anything that might help?
Okay. So now she's Amber, which means that we're done, but... We could get more out of her responses.
I want...
So like we could still talk to her. Stop going to the beach.
I love the beach. Until somebody tells me it's gonna kill me, I'll keep going. Have you ever been addicted to something, Doctor?
Okay. No. I've never been addicted.
That's a shame. You need to have a passion for something, Doctor.
Okay. Let me go with this again.
To stop having the blackouts. I want to stop waking up at the beach. I want to remember.
Entire evenings.
That doesn't mean anything.
Okay, record you.
I film myself doing, lots of things. But it's not so easy to do when you're blacked out.
Have someone else record you.
Will you do it for me? Will you watch me to see what happens?
Hmm. Interesting. She's asking if we'll record her. I don't see any reason why not. Yes. I'll record you. No.
Will you do it for me?
Oh, watch me. Yes. I'll watch you.
So, it's a date then?
Oh, no.
I'll let you know when.
It's not where I was going with that. It's an observation thing. Alright, let's see. We've got a follow-up here and here.
I do suffer from blackouts, which is strange as I can hold my breath for a really long time. But I'm not swimming before.
How long can you hold your breath?
That doesn't really mean anything.
Nothing. Okay.
I black out. And then the next thing I remember, I'm naked on the beach. Like I've been washed
up on shore.
When I wake up, my hair is dry, but it's pretty hot at the moment. I get baked quickly by the sun.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible I've been in the sea during my blackout.
Okay. In the sea? In the sea.
Sometimes I go swimming in the sea. I don't always black out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What are we supposed to do with that?
I dance a lot at nightclubs.
Dance a lot.
That's not really helping with my blackouts.
Okay. You have anything here? Oh. Yeah, I really need to stop using this. It's actually just giving me the things to say.
I've been a patient here for 3 months. Today is my patient birthday. Do I get a cake or something?
No. Why do you hold your breath so much? Yeah, that's actually a really good question. Why do you hold your breath so much?
I hold my breath when I'm swimming underwater. Most people do. Sometimes, if I'm really excited, I'll hold my breath accidentally, just for a few seconds. I don't know why.
No, you don't get cake.
That's okay. I wasn't really expecting one.
Well, yeah, that's the question.
Wow. Let's get straight to it then. I'm not sure I feel comfortable speaking with you about that at the moment.
Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, the clothes.
I never find my clothes. I don't know why I'm naked.
Okay, I think that's... No, she's still got more to tell us. Anna's been through a lot. I wonder how she... This makes her... How... do you feel?
Like you're not listening.
I'm listening.
I don't have an answer for...
Okay, how do the blackouts make you feel? No. Okay. Alright, so the only thing that has a follow-up is this.
I dance a lot at nightclubs. I know most of the nightclubs around here. My favorite is the Pearl because they sell cheap vodka shots all night.
Favorite club?
Nope.
No, okay. We already asked about the Pearl. All the nightclubs. Okay. Do we have any more of these? Perhaps you should ask someone else a question? Oh, okay. It's like you're done. Just get out of here. Okay, so let's start at the top here. We have Bryce. Oh, I said, do we have Bryce? Okay, we do. Hello, Bryce.
I'm Bryce Hemmings. You must be the new doctor. Did you know Dr. Dekker?
No, I didn't know Dr. Dekker.
He was an antagonistic psycho.
Oh.
I hope you're not from the same school of thought.
I don't know if I can even spell that. Antagonistic psycho.
I didn't really like Dr. Dekker.
I spelled it right, apparently.
Quite a few reasons, actually. I'd rather talk about my own problems for now, though, if you don't mind.
Your problems.
Originally, I was suffering with depression. Work was piling up. I kept missing deadlines. I wasn't used to all the failure. I got depressed.
Depression.
You'd think being a gravedigger had its perks, but it can be very stressful. There's a trend going towards burial rather than cremation again. And as well as running out of space, we're running out of competent gravediggers. At least ones that can use a shovel, that is. I'm not feeling anywhere near as depressed as I used to, though. Not since I got the extra hour.
Let's go back to this.
I didn't really like Dr. Dekker.
Few reasons.
Dr. Dekker would say one thing and do another. He would push me to do things I didn't want to do. He was getting worse towards the end. I'm surprised he didn't kill himself.
Yeah. Your problems.
I was suffering with depression.
Work. Yeah, definitely need to ask him about the work.
I'm a gravedigger, Doctor. And people are dying quicker than we can bury them.
Okay.
Originally, I was suffering with depression.
Deadlines? Which is funny because he's a gravedigger.
Apparently, I've gone a little mad. For me, I have 25-hour days. Dr. Dekker would say one thing and do another.
Push you?
I know you're asking questions to try and get a bearing. Dr. Dekker would say one thing.
Okay.
You'd think being a gravedigger.
Grave digger. Oh, okay, that's just work.
You'd think being a gravedigger had its perks, but it can be very stressful. There's a trend going towards burial rather than cremation.
Burial, okay.
I'm pro-cremation.
Not
just because I don't have to dig a grave. They still need a hole for the interment of ashes. It's more dignified, like you're becoming one with the universe again. Rotting in a wooden box. Even if you turn completely into atoms, how would you escape? Even bits of the universe get lonely, I'd imagine.
Okay. Cremation. Okay, that's shared with atoms.
Is that something I should know?
Okay. Lonely.
We're all alone to some extent, don't you think? I don't have any friends, so I suppose that makes me lonely.
Ah.
In the midnight hour, though, I have as many friends as I like. Do you have a favorite celebrity, Doctor? In the hour, I could take a picture of myself with them, like we're the best of friends.
No, I don't have a favorite celebrity. I can't spell celebrity. That's not how you spell it. That's
That's me.
How do you spell celebrity? How do you spell celebrity?
We're all alone to some extent, don't you think? I don't have any friends, so I suppose that makes me lonely. In the midnight hour, though, I have as many friends as I like. Do you have a favorite celebrity, Doctor?
Oh, I did spell it.
I could take a picture of my...
I did spell it right. Okay. Shovel.
Henley Church, where I work, is located on an old Norman Motte and Bailey. You can't use mechanical diggers or excavators there in case you destroy a relic.
Relic.
I stumbled across a relic myself. An ancient chess piece. A queen, I believe. The best chess piece. The most freedom of movement. But they took it away immediately and proclaimed the whole east side of Henley Church a protected site of archaeological importance, which means we're not allowed to use it until the archaeologists have finished. I wish I hadn't told anyone.
Henley Church.
Henley Church is relatively small. Well, for the number of bodies they expect us to pack into the ground, it's relatively small. The whole building was once owned by Scientologists, but they handed it back to the community as a tax break, I believe. Or they'd finished doing whatever it was they wanted to do with it.
Oh boy. I wonder if I can spell this. Scientologists.
I'm not sure I believe in any religion anymore. I used to believe in God. Not anymore. There are too many religions to pick from, don't you think?
No, there are not too many religions.
Then we disagree. Have you watched Zeitgeist, Doctor? Some of it is believable, and the part about most religions stemming from the same basic facts. It's more likely that they've all got it wrong than one of them has it right, in my opinion.
Okay.
I'm not sure I believe...
I guess we can ask him about God. Nope. Okay.
I'm not sure I believe in any religion.
What do you believe?
I have no knowledge of that.
Okay. Not helpful.
I stumbled across a relic myself.
A queen. Nope. Friends.
Sorry, I don't know anything.
Nope.
We're all alone to some extent.
Alone. Midnight hour. Let's
It's
get...
a bizarre thing to know you have an extra hour every day. I rarely ever sleep until after midnight now, so I can appreciate the extra time. I get a lot of work done in that time. I'm completely caught up. The depression is no longer an issue. 25 hours is a blessing for me. But apparently, it's not real, and I'm insane for thinking it is.
Okay.
What do you think, Doctor?
Oof. I don't think there's I don't know how to answer this carefully.
It's a bizarre thing to know you have an extra.
No extra extra hour.
At midnight each day, time as you know it freezes. In my world, it just slows down to almost a stop. But I don't. I'm free to wander around and do as I please. An hour later, normal reality continues. It's my very own midnight hour.
Is it? Oh, okay. I don't think you're insane is the only answer to that. I mean, I don't, yeah.
I thought it would be too early to make a diagnosis, but it's good you're having a go anyway.
I don't think he's insane. I think he's just maybe delusional. What do you do in your extra hour?
In the extra hour, I mainly catch up with work. It's a godsend. Sometimes I play chess against myself. It relaxes and strengthens the mind all at once.
Chess.
I like chess. I still play sometimes when I can find an opponent. There's nothing more satisfying than planning scores of moves in advance and then watching things unfold as you saw them. I shouldn't have told anyone about the Queen.
Okay, so that would have led us back around.
At midnight each day.
Freezes.
In the hour, people are pliable. They don't move. But I can move them. As soon as my hour is up, they start moving again, as if nothing has changed at all.
Move them.
I do a lot of work in my extra hour. I move people into graves.
The way he said that doesn't sound super inviting. Pliable?
Isn't it obvious? I've tried moving them, of course. People are often frozen in the most inconvenient of positions. I like chess.
Opponent.
I don't know. I like chess. I still play sometimes when I can find an opponent. There's nothing more satisfying than planning
scores of moves.
I do like to be in control.
Yeah, there it is.
I suppose most people do. Nobody wants life to carry them along helplessly. Everyone wants to kick against it and make their own way. Do you like to be in control, Doctor?
Oh yeah, we should probably ask him about Dr. Dekker's murder. I keep forgetting that, like, we should be asking about the murder. Dr. Dekker murder.
Yes, Dr. Dekker was murdered. Quelle surprise. Murder does seem a bit harsh, doesn't it? And another grave to dig. I know as much about it as you do. Less, I would imagine.
Century. Okay. Yes, I like being in control.
If you like being in control, you'll have a tough time here. I saw it with Dr. Dekker. Such control, such stability. But he unraveled at the end.
Unraveled?
He couldn't keep control of everything, of everyone. He just set us up like dominoes, but we all toppled in unexpected ways. You'll find it all out in time, Doctor. Just not today. Can't have your head exploding, can we?
Okay. Do we have any more? Got a follow-up to Lonely. We asked him about friends. Did I not spell it right?
That doesn't...
No.
We're all alone to some extent, don't you think?
No. We are not alone. Okay, that didn't work. Religion? Nope, I just moved him to the top.
Dr. Dekker would say one thing and do another. He would push me to do things I didn't want to do. He was getting worse toward...
Getting worse.
I don't have anything for you.
Dr. Dekker getting worse.
No.
Okay, that didn't help.
Dr. Dekker would say one thing and do another. He would push me to do things I didn't want to do. He was getting worse towards the end. I'm surprised he didn't kill himself.
Oh, okay, that might... Dr. Dekker killed himself.
He wasn't a good man.
There we go.
I don't know how he could live with himself. Perhaps he couldn't.
Yeah, I tried that. What did Dr. Dekker tell you to do?
I can't help you there.
Yeah.
I know you're asking questions to try and get a bearing, but I'd rather not talk about that now. Let's just enjoy the getting to know you phase before the ugliness kicks in.
Oh, I didn't catch that second part. Yeah, the push you I had as a different question. Ugliness?
Doctor, pace yourself, please. This is my session. I'm paying.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Henley Church, where I work, is located on an old Norman Motte and Bailey.
What is a Motte and Bailey?
Allegedly, Henley Church is located on an old Norman Motte and Bailey castle.
Oh, castle.
Allegedly, because a relic was found and dated around that century, but the archaeologists haven't found any further proof as yet.
Alright, archaeologist.
I have no knowledge of that.
Okay. Alright, I don't think we have much else to ask. Oh, but we got something here. Oh, that's Mariana. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think we have much else to ask. Perhaps I should ask someone else a question. Okay. Alright, Claire. Who are you?
My name is Claire Castleford, and as I'm paying a small fortune for these sessions, I'd expect you to be up to speed, Doctor.
Oof, okay.
Being rich has its perks, but honestly, I would give it all up in a heartbeat if it could free me from this madness.
Okay. Madness.
I'm in a bit of a predicament, Doctor. I'll get to that.
Okay. Dr. Dekker.
The most shocking thing about Dr. Dekker's death is that it didn't bring in...
Is she a witch? I don't know. We'll find out.
I've known him for a very long time. Perhaps I was wrong about him.
Wrong about him? If I can spell him?
I'm going to have to plead ignorance on that one.
Okay.
The most shocking thing about Dr. Dekker's death is that it didn't bring it upon him.
Oh. Bring it upon himself.
Dr. Dekker just had that look about him.
Did he?
You know what they say about us crazies. Takes one to know one.
Mm-hmm.
The most shocking thing about Dr. Dekker's death is that it didn't bring it upon himself. But then I hadn't known him for a very long time. Perhaps I was wrong about him.
Known him?
I don't know anything about that, Doctor.
How did you know Dr. Dekker? I feel like this is superfluous.
I didn't really know Dr. Dekker that well.
Mm.
I never met him outside of our sessions, and we spent those discussing my therapy, not making small talk.
Therapy?
No, that doesn't mean anything to me.
Your therapy?
Sorry.
No.
I didn't really know Dr. Dekker that well. I never met him outside of our sessions, and we spent...
Small talk.
I don't have anything to say.
Okay. What's your deal?
I don't know. So...
Okay. So yeah, I feel like they each have like a condition that we're supposed to figure out. What did you do?
If I knew anything about that,
Okay, I don't. Oh, yeah, the obvious question. Thanks, game. Why are you here?
Well, according to your predecessor, I'm a delusional psychotic with obsessive tendencies.
Oh boy.
Oh, and a history of violence.
Aha.
Sounds so cold when you put it like that, though, doesn't it?
Whole lot to unpack there. All right. History of violence.
There was only one violent outburst. That hardly qualifies as a history of violence. And he provoked me.
Obsessive.
I'm obsessed with my husband.
Mm-hmm.
It's absurd, really.
Psychotic?
I don't have an answer to that.
I don't think I spelled that right.
Well, according to your predecessor, I'm a delusional psychotic with...
Delusional. There we go. Delusional.
Delusions. As in seeing things that are not there. I'm not going to be any more specific. It's not true in any case. I'm not delusional.
Mm-hmm. How would you know? All right, so we have the husband. Okay, she said she was
I'm obsessed with my husband.
Absurd?
Because he is here. And he shouldn't be.
Ah. Shouldn't be?
Sorry, Doctor, I can't answer that.
Where is your husband? Okay.
Because he is here. And he shouldn't be.
He shouldn't? I thought I asked this.
I don't know.
Shouldn't?
Sorry, Doctor, I can't answer.
Okay, let's go back to this one.
To be fair, there was only one.
Okay, so there was an outburst.
I stabbed him with a steak knife.
Ouch.
Shocking, isn't it?
Steak knife?
It was a brief moment of temporary insanity. Or temporary clarity, I'm not really sure which. David had been having an affair with his assistant optician, Iris. How predictable. Not just the affair, but an optician named Iris.
Nice. Affair.
Iris was David's assistant optician. Not anymore. No, not like that. I didn't kill her or anything. It's just that I changed the optician into a florist after David died. Optometry was his dream, not mine.
Iris.
I don't know anything.
Not IRS. Iris. Okay.
It was a brief moment of
temporary insanity.
Who's to say who is sane or insane? We all see the world differently, don't we? It was a brief moment of temporary insanity. Or temporary clarity, I'm not really sure which. David had been having an affair with his assistant optician, Iris. How predictable. Not just the affair, but an optician named Iris.
Okay. Optician.
David doesn't work now. He's not very communicative anymore, so a job is out of the question. He used to be an optician. Now he just spends all his time at the lake house, frittering his time away.
Okay, we still
because he is here.
He is here.
Sorry.
I don't. This has. It says we need to follow this. Follow up with this. David shouldn't be here.
I don't understand what you're getting at, Doctor.
Okay. Lake house.
David's staying at the lake house. It belonged to my parents, but I don't use it much anymore. I have the main house to myself.
Main house? Okay. Parents?
I'm an only child and my parents are both dead. Naturally, I inherited everything.
Inherited.
No, that doesn't mean anything to me. I'm an only child and my parents are both dead. Naturally, I inherited everything.
Only child. Let's talk about this.
It gets along a lot better if you stuck to asking me one question at a time.
Okay, so there's two things there. Child.
David wanted children, but I didn't. I don't think we would have made very good parents. There's no mystery to it. Some people are just not cut out to be parents. I don't think I can see either of us wiping sticky fingers or mending grazed knees.
Okay. Siblings. Nope. Okay.
I'm an only child and my
parents' death.
It was an accident.
There we go.
But I don't feel like
this game is so interesting. It is. It really is. I like full motion video games to begin with, but I also like that this one is like figuring out like why they're here, while also like not getting wrapped up in it.
Because he is here, and he shouldn't be.
Okay, we've asked her about he shouldn't be. David shouldn't be.
Keep up, Doctor. David is my husband.
Yeah, no, I got that.
I don't have an answer to.
Why shouldn't he be here?
He's lucky to be alive.
There we go.
He almost died.
Almost died.
My husband is not a well man. We've been having problems for a while now.
Okay, we already know about that. Not well.
His health, if you can call it that, has been deteriorating rapidly in the last few weeks. I can't cope with caring for him anymore. David has trouble looking after himself. Sometimes I'll leave the lake house and he's just sitting in the rocking chair on the porch. When I return the next evening, he's still there, just staring into the stars. He needs help, I know, but I can't hire anybody to care for him. His health.
His health.
Since our altercation, he's become less and less active. His mind's become less and less active. Such a delightful conversationalist at one time, now more of an enigmatic husk.
Oof, okay. Husk.
David's not ready for company. I hope to take you to see him one day and you'll see for yourself.
Okay.
Since
Oh yeah. Well, we already know about the altercation. You stabbed an altercation.
I tried to hurt David once. That's why I'm here, isn't it? I'm not proud of my behavior, but I was very angry.
You stabbed him with a steak knife.
It was a private matter, though. The police should never have been involved.
Ah. Now we're getting to it. Police.
The police seem to think I'm dangerous. I'm only sitting here talking to you because I have a lot of money. Otherwise, there's no doubt I'd be thrown into prison for a very long time. That's why I need your help, Doctor.
My help?
I need you to believe me. That's why I'm paying for these sessions. Everyone else thinks I'm crazy and dangerous. Everyone else thinks I've lost my mind.
Lost you.
They think I'm seeing things, making things up. I don't want to talk about it.
But you just said okay.
They think I'm seeing things.
Seeing things?
Yes, Dr. Dekker did think I was delusional when he first met me. He changed his mind after getting to know me better, as I hope he will too.
Alright, I'll
tried to hurt David once.
Hurt David. Nope. Okay.
I tried to hurt David once. That's why I'm here, isn't it? I'm not proud of my behavior, but I was
angry.
I never used to get angry. Ever. If you're angry, you're not in control. Isn't that right? And it would be very bad for me to lose control. I'm going to have to plead ignorance on that one.
Lose control.
Let's save that for another time, shall we? I'm rich, but I'm not made of money, and I'm fairly sure my time is up.
Okay. Alright. So, let's see. Do we have any notes? Why is it only on Mariana? Alright, looks like we got pretty much everything. Can we... Why aren't you in prison?
What I did, there are people that might think I belonged in prison. What do you think, Doctor? Can I be saved with therapy, or should I be locked up like a dangerous criminal?
I don't know yet. We haven't really discussed what you did. You can be saved with therapy, you can be locked up. Oof.
I assume they think I'm dangerous because I stabbed my husband.
There it is. Okay. Alright, now we have Ellen. Who are you?
I'm Elin.
Elin.
25
Okay.
I'm a nurse. God, I sound like I'm on one of those dating shows.
Elin. Okay. Sorry for writing in your notes. Say hello to Elin for me and let her know that Terry called for her. Okay, this must be the lady we saw earlier. Who's Terry?
Terry's one of the other nurses at the home. I don't think she likes me very much.
Okay, so she's a nurse. Nurse.
I work in a nursing home for the elderly.
Mm-hmm.
I basically do end-of-life care.
End of life care.
The usual things. Making sure the patients are comfortable, making sure they're not in any pain, and I talk to them. I keep them company. Some of them get pretty frightened about what's coming. Well, those of them that aren't out of it on meds. I comfort them. Death is frightening, isn't it? Isn't it what everyone's afraid of? The great unknown. No one should have to face that alone.
Fair. Are you afraid of death?
No, death doesn't scare me. It's probably because I've been around it so much, but I haven't seen anything that's made me feel like it's something to fear. I don't think death is an end. I think it's a doorway to another place. I'm just not sure where. Where do you think we go when we die, Doctor?
Ooh, interesting question. That's where I go when we die. Heaven, Valhalla maybe. I can think of half of a dozen more. Okay. Interesting. Where do I think we go? I think we go to an afterlife.
When someone says afterlife, it just makes me think of wispy figures floating around in a white haze, like you get in those New Age posters. I don't really go for all that.
Mm-hmm. Where do you think we go when we die?
No, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't think you were going to answer that.
No, death doesn't scare me. It's probably because I've been around it so much, but I haven't seen anything that's made me feel like it's something to fear. I don't think death is an end. I think it's...
Doorway.
I don't know. I feel like...
Okay. Alright, let's go.
I'm 25 and I'm a nurse.
Dating shows? Dating?
I'm not really looking for love at the moment. I'm sort of married to my work, but in a good way.
Your work. Nah, I didn't think so.
The usual things. Making sure the patients are comfortable, making sure they're not in any pain, and I talk to them. I keep them company. Some of them get pretty frightened about what's coming.
I think I already asked what's coming. What's coming? Yeah.
The usual things. Making sure the patients are comfortable, making sure they're not in any pain, and I talk to them. I keep them company. Some of them get pretty frightened about what's coming. Well, those of them that aren't out of it.
Meds, yeah.
I don't like it when patients are heavily sedated, especially when there are alternatives, like herbal remedies.
Oh.
I mean, imagine if you only had a few days or weeks left to live. Would you want to spend it asleep?
Herbal.
I haven't really got anything to say.
Okay. Herbal remedies.
I'm a qualified herbalist.
Of course you are.
It's okay, you can laugh. Most people think herbalism is a joke. But I'd much rather help my patients sleep at night with valerian or passion flower than lorazepam, temazepam, or zolpidem.
Isn't that poisonous?
I'm a qualified herbalist. It's okay, you can laugh. Most people think herbalism is a joke. But I'd much...
Isn't like valerian root?
Traditional medicine makes patients...
Isn't valerian like poisonous?
You must see it all the time, doctor.
Maybe it's just the root.
Pill, then have to take 5 other pills to deal with the side effects. Herbs are kinder. Obviously, you have to be careful, just like with everything. Giving the wrong combination can be deadly. Fortunately, I know what I'm doing. I don't like it when...
Heavily sedated. Okay, there's more to this one.
I don't like it when patients are heavily sedated, especially when there are alternatives, like herbal remedies. I mean, imagine if you only had a few days or weeks left to live. Would you want to spend it asleep?
I wouldn't want to spend it asleep. I think it's what she's looking for. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, sleep through it.
Exactly. I feel like it's almost criminal. Like you're robbing people of their last moments on Earth. You should be able to savor the experience, not sleep your way to death.
Why are you here?
I started seeing Dr. Dekker a few months ago. I thought it would be nice to have someone I could talk to about work. It can get a bit stressful sometimes. I'm really bad at this.
Okay. It keeps like zooming in on her necklace, so I wasn't sure.
Exactly.
Criminal?
I'm not saying anyone should be happy about dying. I've seen lots of people die, and it's a special moment.
Oh no.
There's literally nothing else like it. I started seeing Dr. Dekker a few months ago. I thought it would be nice to have someone I could...
Dr. Dekker.
I've known a lot of doctors over the years. Most of them arrogant idiots who think nurses are just there to do their bidding, or worse. Dr. Dekker was different. He had a lot of time for me. He was interested in my problems.
Problems? Okay.
I started seeing Dr. Dekker a few months ago. I thought it would be nice to have someone I could talk to about work. It can get a bit stressful sometimes.
Ah, stressful. Stressful.
It can be sad sometimes. I don't like losing a patient, but that's the job. I don't get stressed about it or anything.
But you said it could be stressful. You need to make up your mind. Losing a patient.
I'd really like to be able to answer you.
No, okay.
It can be sad sometimes. I don't like...
Sad, maybe? Nothing like it.
No.
No, okay. We've got three major follow-ups here.
I've known a lot of doctors over the years. Most of them arrogant idiots who think nurses are just there to do their bidding, or worse. Dr. Dekker was different.
Ah. Was different.
He was a bit offbeat, but yeah, I liked him. But then I like most people.
Okay.
It can be sad sometimes. I don't like losing a patient, but that's the job. I don't get stressed about it or anything.
What do you get stressed about? Okay, that just takes us back to the thing I just asked.
It can be sad sometimes. I don't like losing a patient, but that's the job. I don't get stressed about it or anything.
The job?
I feel really bad I can't answer your questions. I like animals.
Animals?
I love animals, especially cats. I think everyone is either a cat person or a dog person. What are you, Doctor?
Why do you like cats?
Yay, me too.
Oh.
I have a cat called Church. He's adorable.
Church?
I'm really bad at this.
Okay. Religion. God?
I don't believe in God, so I can't really claim to believe in heaven.
Okay.
I started seeing...
Few months ago.
I'd been seeing him for about 9 months, I think.
Okay, that's more than a few. Almost a year. 9 months. Okay. What was that person's name again? Terry? Yeah. Nursing home?
I started seeing...
Why did you start seeing Dekker? Yeah, I figured that's what that was going to do.
I started seeing Dr. Dekker a few months ago. I thought it would be nice to have someone I could...
What happened 9 months ago? Work?
I'd really like to be able to...
Oh, pfft. Nice.
It's not the job that stresses me. It's the people I work with, the other nurses. They're mean to me.
Why are they mean to you? Are you like an angel of death?
They call me the angel of death.
I figured that was where this was going.
Patients have died on my shift. I don't think they mean it. Obviously, it's not my fault. It just seems to happen that way.
All right, so let's see. We've got a lady who loses her clothes and wakes up on the beach. We've got a guy who thinks he has an extra hour in the day. A woman who is admitted to stabbing her husband. And a nurse who may or may not be killing people in the night. This is a fun bunch. Angel of Death.
They're old. People die when they're old. I mean, medically speaking, it's heart failure, or organ failure, or pneumonia. They're all natural causes, though.
Natural causes.
I haven't really got anything to say about that.
Talk about me. Why would you want to talk about me?
Call me the angel of death, because so many patients have died on my shift.
So many patients have died.
3 last month. 3 the month before that, I think. But only 1 so far this month, so that's good. Although one of my patients, Hilda, I don't think she's got long.
Alright, let's talk about Hilda.
She's one of the crotchety ones. Always swearing and spitting at me. Never got anything nice to say. Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep or something. She doesn't bother me, though.
Oh, we're done with... No, we ain't done with that. Smother her in her sleep. Oh, I guess we are done with that. It sounds a lot... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's like, oh, they call me the Angel of Death. It's kind of mean, but... Teehee, it's okay. Like, no, I don't think so. Alright. Move on to the next, then. Finally, we have Nathan. Alright. Who are you?
I'm Nathan Peel. I'm a supermarket worker from, well, hell, really.
Hell, huh? Hell?
I imagine what I'm experiencing now might be a type of hell. Not everyone burns in flames with the devil on their back. I'm hoping you can make sense of my problem.
Okay. Why are you here?
It's like those montages you get in movies. Time passes, you wake up, shave, if you feel like it, shower, get dressed. What's the point? You get this day over and over. Nothing changes. Am I in purgatory, Doctor?
No, you are not in purgatory. That's not how you spell it.
Because I'm stuck between this day and the next. Most of the time, anyway.
Alright, let's get here. Tell me about Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was a complex man. I spent a lot of time with him, but he won't remember it that way.
Why won't he remember?
As far as Dr. Dekker was concerned, we had Monday, then moved on to Tuesday. But me, I had Monday 5, 10, 50 times before I got to Tuesday.
So he thinks he's stuck in a loop.
It's like those
montages.
Most of my days a blur. I'm not sure if it's the sleeping tablets I'm on or just how I've learned to switch off.
Sleeping tablets.
I'm on temazepam. Dr. Dekker prescribed them for me. He thought I would sleep through to a whole new day. I didn't.
Okay. Tuesday.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, maybe he was referencing a specific.
It's like those montages you get in movies. Time passes, you wake up, shave, if you feel like it.
What's the point?
I don't know anything.
No. Okay.
It's like those...
Shave?
I don't have any.
Shower?
You asked me that yesterday. I didn't have an answer for you then either.
Yesterday?
I don't have an answer to that.
Okay. There's something else.
Those montages you get in movies. Time passes, you wake up, shave, if you feel like it, shower, get dressed. What's the point? You get this day over and over. Nothing changes.
Ah, okay.
Am I in purgatory, Doctor?
Nothing changes.
Sometimes it looks different. Sometimes the bird song will change, or the weather will be less bleak. Or that person who nodded at you yesterday doesn't do it today. But it doesn't usually change. You need a tragic event for change.
Uh-oh.
Like a murder.
Ooh boy. Murder?
Dr. Dekker's murder was sudden. Brutal. It's terrible.
Wasn't he the one who found him?
2 weeks. 2 weeks I had of rolling days. No do-overs.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
Monday. I wouldn't kill anyone, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to keep doing it, wouldn't I? Few things seem to move me forward.
Yeah, I don't like where that's headed.
Sometimes it looks different. Sometimes the bird song will change.
Bird song?
I don't know. Dr. Dekker was a complex.
Oh, complex. Complex man.
I saw the conflict that Dr. Dekker was going through. Let's just say you might look back on your life and think there's nothing you would have done differently. No 2 days were alike for him in the end. Like he couldn't decide what to do with himself.
Couldn't decide what to do with himself.
He was like a kid in a sweet shop. He had so many options, he didn't know what to do. I suppose if you take too long picking, all your options run away.
Okay. Tragic?
I can't answer that.
Something tragic?
No.
No, okay.
As far as Dr. Dekker was concerned.
Monday.
I watched that Bill Murray film, Groundhog Day, to see if there's any clues. To see if there's any clues. That's how bad it's gotten. I'm looking for a cure in a Hollywood movie. Can you help me, Doctor?
I can try.
I don't know how, but thank you, Doctor. This is our first time around, and I trust you.
Okay. Groundhog Day. Okay, no.
Sometimes it looks different. Sometimes the bird song will change, or the weather will be less bleak. Or that person who nodded at you yesterday doesn't do it today. But it doesn't usually change. You need a tragic event for change.
Okay, tragic event is
like a murder.
Tragic event is what we need. Tragic event.
What?
I didn't spell that right. Tragic event.
I didn't see the driver.
It
was my fault. I pulled out and the lorry just rammed me. Well, Hannah. She was sat next to me. I was in shock, obviously. And when I came to, she was so close to me. It was like she was trying to hug me. But it wasn't right. Not natural. Bits of metal pushing through her.
Oof.
That was 5 years ago.
Who's Hannah?
My fiancée. My childhood sweetheart. We met at secondary school. She was head girl, I was the quiet one. She liked computer games, so I instantly fell for her.
Ah.
I proposed in Goldshire. She said she
Nice.
didn't date elves, so I leveled up to a human necromancer and asked again. Sorry, it's Warcraft. We spent a lot of time on there.
Warcraft doesn't have a necromancer, but sure. Whatever works. They were so close too. So close. They had all the names down. Culture.
We played World of Warcraft a lot together. I guess it's not the cool thing to do anymore. But
oh boy.
To be honest, it reminds me a lot of life now. The same thing over and over again. Bring me X bunnies to make a stew. Y badger teeth. Rinse, repeat. Maybe I'm just grinding life.
Grinding life.
I'm not really fit for work anymore. I work in produce at the local supermarket. That mainly involves lifting heavy crates of fruit and veg into place for people to buy, and doing that over and over again. My muscles don't seem to have grown much. I think that maybe I'm not aging. When the day resets, I just reset with it. I used to be a builder.
Builder?
I used to be a builder, a contractor. I had to quit. It's hard watching a house get built, only to start all over again the next day. I needed something less obvious.
Okay.
I'm not really fit for work anymore.
Fit for work. No, okay. Maybe a supermarket? Nope.
I'm not really fit for work anymore. I work in produce at the local supermarket. That mainly involves lifting heavy crates of fruit and veg into place for people to buy, and doing that over and over again. My muscles don't seem to have grown much.
Alright. Aging?
I'm 57.
Ah, of course you are.
Just if you spent the whole day at the gym, and then repeat that day and not go, you'd have achieved nothing. I didn't see.
Yeah, those are questions I was about to ask.
I've been shrunk for that already. If I had that day again, I wouldn't make the same mistake. Hannah would still be alive. We'd probably have a family by now. I haven't had any relationships since then.
Okay.
What? I don't know.
Five years ago.
I was fine for quite a while after the accident. Well, being treated for depression. I thought I was cured. It was only recently after meeting Dr. Dekker that I had a strange deja vu. I'm exhausted. Doctor, is our time up?
Alright, so we can continue. Yeah, I think let's go ahead and continue. Are you sure? Yes.
Oh, Doctor, glad I caught you. I thought you might want to hear what Ben had to say. Quick catch up?
Okay. Ben was the one who found Dr. Dekker. Who are you?
that's a good question.
Ben?
I'm not sure Ben will be coming in for a while. He's still pretty shook up about finding the body. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often in the line of work he's in. Anyway, he said he found the body at exactly 20 minutes past 10. For some reason, the first thing he did was look at his watch. That's all he'd say before he'd shut down. The police weren't very talkative either.
Alright.
I wouldn't say we were best friends, but we did spend a lot of time together. There's only two of us that work here. I'm sure we'll become friends too, Doctor. Just try not to get murdered. I don't know, Doctor.
Okay. past 10.
I don't know what Dr. Dekker was doing here, and my services weren't required that evening. He'd often stay late though, so it wasn't that unusual.
Okay. No, okay. Probably go here.
I'm not sure Ben...
Oh.
Yes. Ben found Dr. Dekker's body on Valentine's night.
Okay.
In his office. In your office.
Well, I guess say it like that. Ben's job.
Sorry, that...
Is he a janitor?
I'd like to help.
No, okay. I feel like he's a janitor.
I'm not sure Ben will be coming in for a while. He's still pretty shook up about finding the body. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more...
Line of work, okay.
Sorry, didn't you know? Ben's one of the night shift cleaners. I'm sure
Well,
he's got some tales he could tell.
Is my camera delayed again? It'll be fine. Alright.
Yes.
Valentine's night.
Yes, you know, the 14th of February, the day of love. Or remembering a massacre. Whichever's more you.
Oof, okay. Police.
The police wanted to know what I was doing Valentine's night, you know, when the body was found. I was at home, all on my lonesome. So I guess that makes me a suspect.
Suspect.
I think the police want you to make a short list of suspects, or maybe even find the killer. You're seeing all the patients that were on the books when he was killed. There was no forced entry, so they think it might be someone he knew, or someone who had access to the office. Yeah, like little old me. Do you think I'm a suspect, Doctor?
Interesting question. Yes, you are a suspect. I mean, it just...
Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that. I suppose everyone's a suspect at the moment, even you. They did mention I needed grief counselling, though, and I said you'd sort me out. I know you didn't agree, but I thought I'd let you know. That's very kind of you.
Okay.
Sorry, Doctor, I can't help.
Okay, so she's... Maybe if we just look up grief.
It's good that you're asking lots of questions.
Okay.
Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that. I suppose everyone's a suspect at the moment, even you. They did mention I needed grief counselling, though.
They have counseling with 2 L's.
Sorry.
Okay, it doesn't look like we can do much else here. Oh.
I don't know exactly, but a stabbing of some kind. We'll be getting the autopsy through at some point. I'll let you know when.
Autopsy?
I didn't see it myself, so I don't know. But I heard it was a bit of a mess with all the blood and everything. You know, they have people who clean up after such things, though, so you really can't tell, can you? But don't worry. That's a new chair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, why is it new chair?
All I know is the police took his chair. Forensics, I suppose.
Okay.
He was stabbed, so that's quite a personal thing to do.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of the patients who had a problem with the treatment they were getting.
Well, we already know someone who stabs people.
I wasn't really in his social circle, so I don't know if he had any friends. In terms of enemies, I heard things get heated in his office sometimes, but I won't name any names.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're not. Maybe you should name names.
Susan, Annabelle, Melissa.
We haven't met two of those.
There are some names, but they're not names of anyone I know.
Susan, Annabelle, Melissa.
I'm just surmising. If you're unhappy enough to kill your therapist, they're probably not doing a very good job.
Oh, now she's green. Okay. I found everything. Okay.
I'm having a loop day.
Okay. Welcome back. Loop day?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember. What's the name of your assistant again?
What is going on right now? Killed Valentine's Day chef patients where they were. Valentine's Day.
I'm not sure that's the answer I'm looking for.
Oh, are we supposed to answer him?
You didn't know that yesterday. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
School.
Well done, Doctor. Yeah, we met at secondary. Wouldn't it be funny if my day loops if you fail to get a question right?
Day loop.
You didn't know that yesterday. Can you?
Yesterday? Not sure what's going on here.
I'm not sure that's the answer I'm looking for. Well done, Doctor. Yeah, we met at secondary. Wouldn't it be funny if my day loops if you fail to get...
No, it wouldn't be funny.
I agree.
And he just walks off. Excuse me? What just happened? Why are we in weird amalgam land? Okay, I guess that's that. He's just gone.
I'm having a loop day.
Nice. Loop day?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember. I suppose you did remember that yesterday. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
Secondary school.
Yeah, at secondary school. It's been fun, but I've got a pill.
What's the pill?
Dr. Dekker gave me this pill. He told me if I took it, I'd never have another loop day. It's got a small skull and crossbones on it. Should I take the tablet, Doctor?
That's interesting. Hi, Angel. That's interesting because if we tell him not to take, if it is his medication that he's supposed to be taking, my camera is delayed. Give me a second. If it's a medication that he's supposed to be taking and we tell him not to take it, we're causing a problem. But if it's just some pill that he has and he's just lying to us about it, He says it has a skull and crossbones on it. Yeah, I can't recommend to take medication I don't know anything about.
You're cool. I don't think this is getting us anywhere, though. I'll see you tomorrow. Again.
Okay.
I'm having a loot day.
Okay, so we're stuck in a loop with him? Is that what we're supposed to get from this?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember it. What's the name of your assistant again?
Yeah, I was like, we already know that.
Well done. Can you... Yeah, great. Is there anything you can say that's going to break this loop for me?
You are not in a loop. Oh. Tell me about the pill.
I never mentioned a pill this time, or a tablet. What the hell is going on here? Are you reliving my days? I never mentioned...
Why do you think I'm reliving your days?
Something somewhere has changed since you arrived. Like some kind of sim theory.
Mm-hmm. Sim theory.
It's a thing. Some professor believes we could be living inside a computer simulation, and someone is controlling us.
Mm-hmm.
And there are millions of these sims. And someone, somewhere behind a keyboard is just causing havoc. I'm starting to think you have that keyboard, Doctor. Wait, don't answer that. I don't want to know.
Nice reference to the player. Okay. We got another loop day?
Midnight each
Nope.
day.
On Valentine's night,
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home,
David is my husband.
all on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
Nice.
Say over and over.
Hilda.
I black
I
out,
don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
Interesting. Okay. Act 2, Valentine's Day.
Ooh. Deja vu. Are you sitting in exactly the same place I left you last night? Oh, that's where it all starts, Doctor. Anyway, do you think you can fit me in today? Looking at the diary, it's just the usual suspects, and you must be getting sick of them already. I've got this for you, too. It's some more footage from Professor Alderby that was hiding away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, come find me if you need anything.
Okay. Oh, we have two new people. We have Lacey and Jasmine, along with Bryce, Claire, Elin, Mariana, and Nathan. Who are you? What is this? Clues.
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker? Him, God, the great old one, the elder god, Cthulhu, however you address him. Listen to me, you're not listening. It's your only bloody job. Well, let's call him God. He creates this world
Okay,
for his amusement.
we saw this at the
something he can
beginning.
play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood. God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered. Without chaos, he has less power. When there's too much order, he becomes impotent. So he needs to instill chaos again. And do you know how he does this?
Gives people special powers.
And yes, but you're being too granular. He needs chaos so he can return, and the only thing stopping him is you. Not just you. You and people like you. Psychiatrists, doctors, nurses. Anyone who is caring for people who are losing their sanity. You have no comprehension how important your job is, do you? He doesn't need your version of insanity to spread. He needs chaos. It's not the same. It's just a means to an end. They're not all cultists, unfortunately. Once you see the truth, it's hard not to spread chaos yourself, to cause further insanity and harm your own. I doubt it. But can I make you question your reality? Definitely. But in doing so, I would be promoting more chaos. On the basis, the central component of our universe is chaos. Science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time. As, by definition, chaos is unpredictable from one moment to the next. Which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world. No matter how much chaos that would cause. In 10 seconds' time, there will be no gravity in this room, and we will float. 3, 2, 1. You think nothing happened. But where's your glass, Doctor?
So I'm guessing that video is to instill this idea that there's something magical and mystical going on, and totally not people dealing with issues like trauma, like Nathan in his loop days, not dealing with the trauma of losing someone he cares about. Anyways. Who are you?
I'm Lacey Hendricks. So you don't know about me then?
Okay, don't like how that question was structured. Why are you here?
Have you been listening to me? Ask me something about my problem.
Problem?
I suppose I could tell you, but I don't have all the gossip.
Gossip? Wow, she is very dodgy.
No, I can't really answer that.
She is very, very dodgy. Alright,
I'm Lacey Hendricks.
Know about you?
Where to start? My next door neighbour in Jobson Hill, where I live, she was murdered. 80, and they diversion burgled her. But she was wise to it and started calling the police. They slit her throat with a bread knife. So I started a neighbourhood watch.
Okay. Should ask Lacey about the neighborhood watch. Yeah, was the plan, yeah. Neighborhood watch. Watch, thank you.
It was me and Agnes. Everyone else thought we were overreacting. If they want their throats cut, that's up to them, living in their bubbles. But Agnes... Or Agnes...
Agnes.
She went missing, and still is. And that's what people think. But it's not the truth.
I'm gonna hate this answer. What is the truth?
It killed them.
It?
It looks normal enough. A smartly dressed, door-to-door saleswoman. I know because I heard my other neighbours shout at her. No Jehovah's! They think anyone knocking is a Jehovah. But she said she was selling double glazing.
What is that, like flooring stuff?
I don't know. I didn't answer the door. Best not to nowadays.
Okay.
I watched her go to Agnes's.
Okay.
Poor Agnes. She let her right into her house.
Okay. saleswoman? Right into her house.
Sorry, I've not heard anything about.
Okay. Dekker.
I didn't have much luck with him, like I said. He didn't believe me. He thought I was having a hallucination caused by the stress of my neighbor being so brutally murdered.
Likely.
Where is Agnes, though? I haven't found her, have they? Have they?
What do you want me to say? They found Agnes? Like, I don't... Oh. I can say that. Alright. What are you doing on Valentine's Day?
I was at Heavenly Church.
Uh-oh.
They had a service that ran right up till midnight.
Uh-huh. That's helpful.
For us less fortunates without a love in their life. Well, now.
Uh-oh.
Do you have someone, Doctor? Do you have a love in your life?
Got a lot of... No, I haven't
Garden
found...
Club. You should come with me one night. It's a lovely way to meet new people.
Garden Club? Hmm. Let me tell her we found Agnes.
What? That can't be possible. Is that true? Why don't I know about it then? When was this then? Is she alive? Her useless husband is?
Ah, there it is. Useless husband?
Don't know much about him. Other than the fact that he looks at me like I'm 6 foot under every time we meet. He doesn't seem too bothered she's gone missing either. He did at first, when the police were crawling around. But now they've gone, that's stopped. If I hadn't seen that thing eat her, I'd...
Eat her? Wait, what? You didn't say that before.
No. He's a Weasley little man who spends far too much time in his garden. It's probably like the National Trust back there. The constant digging and building, pruning and sawing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright, let's go with the... What's wrong digging a grave?
What a thing to say! Why would you say that? I kept watching the front door after that saleswoman had left and nothing. She didn't leave, and you can't get out the back since the council sold the garage block. Ron's a gardener, not a killer. Unless
he was working with the saleswoman?
I could only see the silhouette. It turned from a person into a, well, it looked like, I guess you'd call it a Medusa. Snakes for her face. And Agnes just fell to the floor. A few minutes later, the woman left, smiling like the cat that got the cream.
Mm-hmm.
That was the end of Agnes.
Was it, though? Unless... What?
Agnes said Ron was laying the foundations for a new greenhouse. You don't think... I saw it with my own eyes. What more proof do I need? You're starting to sound like Dr. Dekker. He didn't believe me either. I need to call the police. I need to call them now. But they won't listen to me. I tried to tell them about the monster, but they didn't believe me. They won't believe me about this, I promise you. Please, could you call them, Doctor?
Oh, can we do that? Yeah, I'll call the police.
Thank you, Doctor. Now give me a pen and I'll write down the details for you.
Don't you want to know why Dr. Dekker called me the leech lady?
No. Leech lady?
He said that I leech thoughts from people. Suck them right out of their heads.
Oh, Lord.
And I can put thoughts in there, too. I'm not that clever, though, am I, Doctor? I mean, it's not as if I was having an affair with Ron and Agnes was in the way and needed to disappear. So I made this story up. I mean, what do you think I do for a living anyway?
Good question.
That sounds like something I should know about. Keep asking.
What do you do for a living?
I'm not really sure about that.
Okay, fine.
He said that I leech thoughts from people.
I don't think that's the case.
Doctor, you're so good. We're going to get on just fine.
I still don't know what double glazing is. Okay. Jasmine. Who is this? Okay, this is another new person. Hello. Who are you?
I'm Jasmine. I don't come in that often. What happened to Dr.
This is weird. It is. That's the point. I think overall what they're trying to do is create this weird like doubt for reality, like they were talking about in the Alderby tapes, is that they're trying to create this chaos to cover up what happened, because the idea that we're trying to do is we're trying to question these people to figure out what happened to Dr. Dekker and if one of them killed him. So we're trying to figure out who the murderer is, while also not getting wrapped up in all of their insanity. You know, all of the, I have a loop day and Angel of Death stuff. So.
Oh. When? How? Sorry, you probably don't know, do you? We had a display in the gallery based on Love Conquers All, so I had to work. Mainly it was a collection of giant hearts sat on things, but I ran into another patient, Bryce. I'd never really spoken with him before, but he's quite an art critic.
Of course he is.
I couldn't get rid of him until I finished work at 11. There's actually another guy who takes over on the night shift. I'm not sure if he kept talking to Bryce though. Providence is open 24 hours.
Okay. Bryce. So that might...
There's not much to tell. I knew he was a patient here. I'd seen him in the waiting room a couple of times. He likes art and talking and looking down here instead of up here.
Of course.
Ouch. I didn't really know him that well.
I'm
trying to remember what I was doing on Valentine's Day now.
Okay, well, we know what you're doing. Because I'm sure, if I remember correctly, Bryce is the one who thinks he has an extra hour. So... Providence?
Beats me.
Okay, hold on.
There's not much to tell. I knew he was a patient here. I'd seen him in the waiting room a couple of times. He likes art and talking and looking down here instead of up here.
Bryce Likes art. Okay. I don't think we can get much more from this. What's your problem? Wow. Why are you here?
When you see a painting, it stands still. When I see one, it's moving, like a mini film, like little vines. But when there's a person in the painting.
Oh. Yeah, how do they move?
When I want them to, normally. When I want to really get inside what's going on. But some paintings, I can't stop. No, sorry.
How did it want me to phrase this? Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's just try can't stop.
I've been working on portraits at home, outside work. But my paintings aren't so good. Nowhere near Providence standard. I painted a man, Dorian. You know,
of course.
Dorian Gray.
Yep.
I wanted to try and capture someone aging, so I divided the face into thirds and painted a boy, his father, and his grandfather in each third.
Interesting concept.
It was hideous. And it started talking to me.
Talking to you, you say?
That I'm ugly.
Aw.
I have no talent. Nothing will become of me. Is that true, Doctor?
Alright, let's make sure we stroke this right. No, it's not true.
I hear it so many times with that wretched painting. It's in my head. But thank you.
Alright. Tell me.
He was shy. And then less so. When I told him about my problem, he told me to set fire to it.
I think the problem's going to be the painting. Yeah. Alright, so we have something here.
Shy.
Set fire?
Yeah, he could have been more specific. I tried to set fire to Providence.
Ah.
At that time, I thought the only way to fix my problem was to set fire to the entire art gallery.
That's not
Several
great.
paintings didn't make it.
Ooh.
Luckily, my boss didn't press charges. The police did arrest me, though.
Police.
My boss, Petra, she's just lovely like that. Providence has gone through some tough times, and I've only been there a year. She invested her life savings, and it's still not making any money. Such a sweet lady. You'd do anything for her.
That... I know what really happened. Somebody wanted insurance money, and she's like, hey, set it on fire for me. Yeah. How did you feel about Dekker? Okay, I already asked that, I guess. What'd she say her name was? Petra.
Dr. Dekker told me to burn it. It was nothing to do with Petra.
Sure it doesn't.
My boss, Petra, she's just lovely like that. Providence has gone through some
tough times.
No. Why are you saying that? I don't even know if Petra has insurance.
Did the painting of Dorian get destroyed?
I already ripped up the painting. It screamed as I cut it. And now whenever I close my eyes, I can see it, hear it. I need the tablets, Doctor. I need them.
What tablets?
Temazepam? The sleeping tablets. The ones you gave me last time.
I didn't give you squat.
The temazepam? The sleeping tablets.
Temazepam, okay. Temazepam? I didn't spell that right. Okay, it is okay. Team D. Pam.
Dr. Dekker gave them to me. They helped. I know it's in my head. I know paintings can't talk. What's wrong with me, Doctor? Why do I do this?
I think you lack a bit of self-confidence. That's an interesting thing to take from that.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll think about that. And the prescription, please? They watch me. Normally disapprovingly.
Yeah, okay. Disapprovingly?
Because they don't think I know how to appreciate art. Because I'm too young.
Too young?
Yes, of course. Otherwise I wouldn't be working in an art gallery. I love art. I love paintings. Like I said, they move for me.
Okay. Alright, Bryce, we know you're at an art gallery, so that's gonna be helpful. Yeah, you're a midnight hour guy, that's what I thought. How are you doing?
There's something I want to tell you about. Something else that's wrong with me.
Uh-oh.
I think I've been getting a bit out of control in my hour.
Like where this is going. Out of control?
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move. Because I live on my own.
Mm-hmm.
What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
That's a good question. That's what I would do if I had an extra hour. Maybe I should suggest things he might have done to gain his trust. Wonder if he's stolen anything or spied on anyone, or helped anyone. I would help people.
I did think, what good could I do other than catch up with work? I did see a woman who was having her purse snatched, so I gave her purse back, and the crook, I placed him on a bus a few blocks away. I have no idea where it was going. She'd never really be able to thank me, so I took another picture.
Another excuse me? Picture?
I have no idea what you...
Took a picture?
I don't know.
Okay.
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move. Because I live on my own.
Live on your own.
I live on my own. Occasionally I visit my father. He's in sheltered housing. Dementia.
Okay. What do you do?
I don't...
I feel like there's some question here.
I did think, what... I took a picture after undressing her.
Oh, wait, hold.
I had to close back on before time resumed.
What?
To be honest, there wasn't much to take off and put on. Do you know what kind of girls walk around at midnight, Doctor?
That's not okay.
I spent most of Valentine's Day at the art gallery. Well, the evening part, anyway. They had a display with the theme, Love Conquers All. I didn't get most of the paintings, but they were well done.
Okay. See, no, hold on. It was Jasmine, right?
No.
I mean, you literally talked to her, so.
I dug the grave for Dr. Dekker. I helped carry his coffin to the burial site.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what? It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it. What do you think that is?
Oh, Lord. This is Bryce looking at something behind me. I don't think these notes are being helpful. Look, this doesn't seem like a helpful note. This seems like it's me going mad kind of thing. What do you do in the midnight hour?
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move, because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
Fairground?
No.
Helps if I can spell fairground.
That was just an example, Doctor. I'm sure you can come up with more exciting things to do than that.
Okay. What did he say about Dr. Dekker?
I dug the grave for Dr. Dekker. I helped carry his coffin to the...
Coffin?
No, the coffin wasn't empty. There was something in it. A decoy, I'd imagine.
Where are you going with this? You seem...
Possibly a relative of yours. Possibly a patient that died here. I'm not sure. She doesn't normally say anything.
Great, now he's seeing ghosts. Okay, sure. Why would there be a decoy?
I'm guessing he was buried somewhere else. Or cremated. Somebody somewhere didn't want his body going in the ground. Do you want to be cremated or buried, Doctor? That's a good choice, Doctor. Less work for me.
Well, he's still got more to say. See, I wouldn't do these things. Do you spy on people?
Well, that makes me feel a little better.
I wouldn't do that, but I guess that's just how we trigger
There's
this.
a young mother, divorced, who lives opposite me. Jessica. She's friendly and says hello to me.
Well, now we know why he said another picture.
I've always wondered what she looks like naked.
Of course.
So 1 hour, I broke into her house. She was standing in her bedroom. I took it as a sign.
Of course.
I took off her clothes and...
And?
Sorry, Doctor, I dozed off there.
Okay. Okay. I just want to see if that spawned anything. Jessica.
I took photos of Jessica when she was naked.
Oh, of course you did.
When I'd stripped her. When she was naked and frozen. I didn't want to have to do it again, to strip her again. So I took pictures to remind myself what she looked like. That's wrong, isn't it, Doctor?
Yes. Even if you didn't have, yeah. Yes.
I know. It's that bloody Dr. Dekker. He made me this way. It's all his fault.
Yeah, there we go. Why is it Dr. Dekker?
Like I said, I originally presented with depression, and everything was going well for a while. Then Dr. Dekker changed.
Changed how?
He was easily distracted during sessions, like he wasn't listening. I'm pretty sure he wasn't listening half the time. I don't think he wanted to know about his patients anymore. But when he did give you advice...
Advice?
He told me to use my imagination, to make something up, to think something crazy, and it would become real. He told me to think of a way to get more time. So I did. But he pushed me. He made me think it.
Interesting. Okay. See, that I would kind of believe. Because he might have been influenced by Alderby. We don't know too much about Dekker, is kind of the problem. Ah, yes, Claire. Miss, I stabbed my husband and it's okay. Because I have money. Actually, there's more we can do here. No, I don't think we're gonna do that. Okay. How are you?
It's the anniversary of my parents' death today.
Oh, great.
I went to the lake house.
Mm-hmm.
I always go to the lake house anyway. But it's also where they died.
Parents' death.
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
Uh-huh. Carbon monoxide on oxide. There we go.
I'm not sure. It was a faulty boiler, I think.
Not where I thought that was going. I thought it was going to be like, yeah, they were in the garage with their car. Friend's house.
Do you think I killed my parents?
No, I was just asking. What friend? What were you doing on Valentine's Day?
Dr. Dekker was killed. I had a session with him in the morning at my usual time, 11 o'clock. That was the last time I saw him.
Was it? $11 o'clock. 11. Let's try.
I don't know.
Okay. Normal session.
Dr. Dekker made me an offer that I couldn't refuse.
Uh-oh.
I'll be taking it to the grave with me, though. As did he.
Offer?
Dr. Dekker was more animated that day. Excited, even. He talked a lot.
Excited about what?
Instead of his usual sarcasm and rebuttals, he seemed genuinely excited. Presumably he had a date.
Date?
I don't know anything about that. Perhaps...
Okay.
It's the anniversary...
Lake house.
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there, by the lake, only about 9 or 10. She was fishing, if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
Fishing?
She lives on the other side of the lake. She must be new. I haven't seen her there before.
Little girl?
I don't know why I talked to her. She looked sad. I don't usually talk to children, but she seemed different, special. I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I, Doctor?
Yes, you can talk to her.
Good. It felt nice. I felt like I was being nice. I felt human. So I can find her and talk to her again, Doctor.
Don't like the way you structure that sentence. Yes, you can talk to her again.
I'll look for her next time I'm there.
There's another thing there, yeah. Why was she sad?
David had been hunting again, and, well, she's seen some of the skins he hung around the lake house.
Skins?
Animal skins. David hunts, then skins. It's horrible, really. He's not really good at either job, so the skins still have great lumps of bloody carcass hanging off them. I'm sure he'll get better with practice.
Mind games. Really love to know what some of these achievements mean. We can find out here. 10 keywords. 50 insanity points reached. Interesting. Oh, we're using... Oh, okay, so when we hit the arrow, those are hints. Okay, I probably shouldn't do that then. Doctor, your curious nature will see you through. Your patients like you. That's weird. You're going slightly mad. Huh.
At midnight each day.
Why am I going slightly mad?
David had been hunting again, and...
Yeah, we got David.
David wasn't there. Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside. I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
Okay. Did I already ask her this? Okay. What are you doing on Valentine's Day?
I see what you're trying to do, but I really don't know.
Dekker was stabbed.
Perhaps we should change the subject.
Okay. Let's leave her be then. Alright, we have Elin. Oh, she doesn't look happy. How are you?
I haven't had a great day, to be honest.
Uh-oh.
Someone accused me of stealing from my patients, which I would never do. Plus, Hilda's getting worse.
Okay. One thing at a time. Stealing.
Sorry, no.
Okay, maybe we need more information on that. Stealing from patients. No? Okay. Who accused you?
Of course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing.
I thought they were friends.
One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that I'm some kind of HSK.
I don't know what that is. HSK?
Healthcare serial killer.
Ah.
You know, like those nurses that kill loads of their patients.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you haven't heard of it. Anyway, because a few of my patients have died on me, and some of those patients have given me gifts, Terry thinks it means that I've been killing them off.
Let's talk about Terry. Okay. Wait.
Of course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing. One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make...
Okay. Talk about Hilda.
Hilda's the one I mentioned in our last session. She's dying. I can tell. I need to see her before it's too late.
Too late?
To help her finish her unfinished business.
Oh, here we go.
People who are dying always have things they wish they could do before they go. We leave a lot of loose ends in our lives. We're very messy that way.
Loose ends.
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think I have any loose ends. I don't know what that says about me.
Messy.
Dr. Dekker almost certainly had unfinished business. He didn't know he was going to die. But it's too late now. That's why I have to help Hilda while I can.
Valentine's.
Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date, different to what I'm used to. I think we've got a bit off track.
No.
His name is Max. He's really sweet, but I don't see a future between us. He's not really my type. I've known Max a couple of years, but this is the first time we've been on a date. I don't think he's boyfriend material.
What's your type?
I don't know. Are you happy, Doctor?
That is the biggest deflection in the world. Why is Max not your type? Boyfriend material?
I don't really have anything to tell you. Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But
some guy? No?
Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date, different to what I'm used to.
Okay. Different to what you are used to.
It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know? Dinner at a nice restaurant. Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of a kiss. Then he called a cab and I went home, alone.
Pier.
That's not really important.
Okay. Rest. I can't spell restaurant ever.
I don't.
Dinner.
I feel like you're asking me.
Okay.
It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know? Dinner at a nice restaurant. Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of...
Walk along the pier.
I'm not sure.
Okay. No? Okay. What else could we ask that has something to do with that? Traditional?
I'm not sure. It was,
Old-fashioned.
I don't know.
Yes, I'm happy.
You seem happy. You have a very positive energy.
Okay. What are we? Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Okay, what time did you get in the cab?
I think it was about 11 when I left Max. I'm sure you could check with the taxi company if you really wanted to. If you think I need an alibi.
Maybe I should check Ellen's alibi. Yeah, okay. More about Dekker.
Yes, I had a session with Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day. 3 o'clock, I think. Just a few hours later, he was... I still can't get over it.
Get over what? I can spell. Jesus.
Sorry. Yes, I had a session with Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day. 3 o'clock, I think. Just a few hours later.
Died at... When did he die? It was like almost 11, right? No, okay. Few hours later.
Dr. Dekker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him.
Okay. What did you steal?
This? Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
Okay. Started with, yeah. Started with?
I think we've got a bit off track.
No, okay. What have your patients given you?
I feel like you're asking me...
Gifts. No, okay. Well, let's talk about Alice.
Alice was one of my favourites. She never held back, spoke her mind about everything. But she had a wicked sense of humour.
Sense of humor.
I don't know.
Favorites?
That's not really...
Okay, hold on. There's something useful here.
This? Well...
Locket.
I don't really have anything...
What's in the locket?
I don't really have...
Who gave you the locket?
I'm not sure.
You said Alice gave it to her, I think.
This? Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
What else have you gotten? I feel like there's a phrasing for this question that I'm not getting. What else have your patients given you?
I have a few other
Okay,
things.
I thought I tried that, but
a watch, a ring. One patient gave me a little china bird. They're not valuable, just trinkets, really.
okay. Watch.
Strictly speaking, all of the patient's belongings should be passed on to family members after they die. But Alice's son never visited. He didn't care about his mum.
Okay.
Why did he care about some worthless piece of jewellery? It just doesn't feel right to me. What do you think, Doctor? Am I wrong to keep the locket?
Well, we can't guarantee it was she gave it to you. Okay. Okay, so it's just it's putting them all together. Yes, it's wrong to keep the locket.
Really? I don't see the harm. Alice wanted me to have it. You and Terry and all the other nurses just don't understand.
I mean, assuming she has like memory issues, like she wouldn't have known that she gave it to you. It's better with her family. Plus if it's like an heirloom or something. Other nurses.
I think we've got a bit off track.
No, okay. What did she get? She got a watch, a ring, Oh yeah, the China bird. We already talked about Hilda.
Hilda's the one I mentioned in our last session. Hilda's the one I mentioned in our last session. She's dying. I can tell. I need to see her before it's too late.
Need to see her. Yeah, we asked her about too late.
To help her finish her
Oh yeah, unfinished business. We haven't even gone down that route. Unfinished business.
Hilda wants to see her daughter. She's in Australia, so
that's a far trip.
I have to use my talent.
Oh Lord. Here we go. Now we get to figure out what talent.
I can change my skin.
Oh my.
What I look like.
Sure.
I can turn into a patient's loved one. I just hold their hand and ask them to imagine that the person they want to see is sitting right here next to them, and I become them. It's how I help them move on. That's how I comfort them.
Uh-huh.
I only shift at work to help my patients.
Oh, she's calling it shifting now.
I don't have any interest in using it as a party trick or to deceive anyone.
Okay. So we have Bryce, the super creep who thinks he has an extra hour. Claire, who definitely killed her husband. Elin thinks she's a shapeshifter helping old people move on. Whew, boy, these people are getting fascinating. Oh, hello, you look like you have something to say. How are you?
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts, new doctor, and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Dekker.
I don't like how you phrase that. Dr. Dekker.
He went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but...
Ethics. Breach of ethics.
I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be. Shh.
Okay. Breach of ethics.
You know, like a breach of ethics or something. Girl doesn't ask for details.
Okay, that's literally what I said. Okay. Yeah, she did say she didn't drink. You said you don't drink.
I don't drink, only sometimes, like a social drinker. Like a social smoker, they don't smoke either.
That's not how that works. That's just deniability. Social drinker?
Don't know. It's cold in here.
Are they all referencing that there's supposed to be some spirit in this room?
We went out for
drinks.
It was Valentine's Day. I drink on special occasions.
Okay. Valentine's Day.
I was with Dr. Dekker until about 9 o'clock. I remember getting an Uber. It was expensive, and the driver was annoying.
So you can check with
I
Uber.
saw one of your patients, actually, the nurse, when we drove by the pier. She was with someone. I don't think she saw me. Sorry, no. I think your button's undone.
Okay. Here?
Clueless.
Dekker.
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other.
Uber.
Yeah, the Uber driver also fished down by the sea. He said he'd seen me lots of times after I washed up. And he told me that I had a great body. I just wanted to get home. I don't...
Okay.
It was Valentine's.
Special occasions. Special occasions.
We went out for Valentine's Day. Neither of us had dates, so I just suggested we go out together. You know, rather than just sit in with nothing to do. He'd been acting a bit strange anyway, and I thought he could do with a break.
Okay. Acting strange.
For a lot of our sessions, he would be pretty impartial. A passive listener. But towards the end, he liked interfering. Like, he wanted to push me over the edge.
Push you over the edge?
I just felt like I had some kind of special power. And part of me wanted to use it. And he urged me to do that. I don't want to say any more about it, not now.
Okay.
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know?
There's more about this one.
He said it was a breach of something or the other.
Oh, it wants us to ask about persuasive. Persuasive.
I know, it's pretty hard to believe, isn't it? I feel pretty ugly. But I think I have a nice smile.
I see what you're doing here. Yeah. I guess we should pick this one.
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session. I've kind of missed it.
Missed the beach.
You do something a lot, you're gonna miss it. I suspect I'll go back there soon, but it's helped with the blackouts.
Okay.
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts. New doctor and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Dekker.
Better behaved.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients. That's not good behavior, is it?
No, that is not good behavior. Okay, that's not how they want us to structure that.
Dr. Dekker.
Oh. Dated his patients.
I think her name was Scarlett? One of his patients, an older woman. I guess that's how he liked them.
Scarlett?
It's Scarlett with 2 T's. Pretentious.
Okay.
I know, it's pretty hard to believe, isn't it? I feel pretty ugly. But I think I have a nice smile.
Okay, this is why it wants us to say, you are not ugly.
Lots of people find me attractive, but I've seen something truly beautiful. Makes me feel dull by comparison.
Is that why you have an octopus necklace? Can I ask about her necklace?
Don't ask me. Lots of people find me...
Okay. Here we go. Let's go down this train of thought. Beautiful. I can spell beautiful, I swear.
I have a recurring dream where I find something beautiful in the sea. But I don't know you that well yet, Doctor. Let's wait a while before I tell you my most intimate secrets.
Sorry,
hello?
Doctor. I've just had a phone call from a solicitor. Ben Ben's trying to sue us for nervous shock. Should I go and see him to talk it out, or should I find a solicitor to represent us? Sorry to be pushy, I just think we should act quickly before it's too late. Okay, well, just let me know.
Okay. Oh yeah, we can talk to her. I forgot about that. Alright, let's talk to Nathan first. Okay, this is Mr. Loop. Alright. Oh, we could follow up on that, but... Alright, let's go here. How are you?
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it.
Oh, we're gonna talk about it.
Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden. I just wanted the day to move forward. I instantly regretted it. And lo and behold, here we are, a new day. Hannah's clothes are a pile of ashes.
Shaky loop. Okay. Hannah's clothes.
I've kept almost all of her stuff as she left it. It's just the clothes. I decided to burn those yesterday, so here I am. Hannah loved clothes. Every season, she'd donate her entire wardrobe to some charity or another, and only buy stuff she loved. And I was left with winter. I don't even know what her favourite season was. Does it matter? What's your favourite season, Doctor?
What's your favorite season?
I like winter. Being snowed in with Hannah, just the two of us. It's paradise. If you like winter, you're supposed to be hardworking and analytical. I suppose that increases my chances of you curing my problem. I don't think winter was Hannah's favourite season. Not colourful enough.
Okay.
I've kept almost all of her stuff.
As she left it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Alright, let's talk about Dekker.
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memories of Hannah. In his opinion, I was holding on to the past. So I guess he cursed me. If that's even a thing.
What? What? How did you get that from that?
I've been alone since Hannah. I can't imagine anyone ever replacing her. Not that I've looked. Do you think I should look for someone else?
Yes. You should look for someone else.
Okay, fine. I'll try. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for, though. Just sign up to Tinder and start swiping. Maybe it's just company I'm missing. Although I don't really want any.
Okay. Go back to this, though.
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memories of Hannah.
Memories of Hannah. Okay, that's what I figured. Cursed.
Yes, Dr. Dekker cursed.
Of course he did.
I don't really want to talk about it, but let's just say I blame him for the way I am. Can you give me some advice, Doctor?
Advice?
I've been trying to think how I can get past today. I've come up with a couple of choices. I could set fire to Hannah's photographs. I've got them in Dropbox anyway. But setting fire to the clothes did the trick. Or setting fire to a rocking chair. She sounds like an old lady, but she loved that rocking chair, which I've not sat in since.
Can we not set things on fire?
Which one do you think's best?
Neither. I don't think either one of those are a good decision.
I've been trying to think how I can get past today. I've come up with a couple of choices. I could set fire to Hannah's...
No, that's not gonna help us.
That's not really...
Okay.
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it. Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden. I just wanted the day to move forward. I instantly
regretted it. No, okay. I don't want to set fire to either one. I feel like that's not great.
Hello again.
Shaky loop incident. No, okay. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Valentine's Day. I keep forgetting about that. Valentine's Day.
I was at Henley Church on Valentine's Day.
Yep.
Visiting Hannah's grave. It's the anniversary of her death. Her parents wanted a huge funeral with all the trimmings. Hannah would never have come for it. It does give me somewhere to visit. I got to write the epitaph.
Epitaph.
Sorry, no.
Did I not spell that right?
I was at Henley Church.
Oh yeah, Henley Church. Pfft.
I left Henley Church about 11 o'clock on Valentine's Day. I was talking to an archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange cephalopod-like creature.
Of course.
Strange place.
Let's go full Cthulhu, shall we?
What? Do you think I've got something to do with Dr. Dekker's murder? Maybe you should ask your assistant who Dekker saw that day.
Mm-hmm. Little defensive there, Nathan.
I don't know.
Anna's grave.
I was at Henley Church on Valentine's Day, visiting Hannah's grave. It's the anniversary of her death. Her parents wanted a huge funeral.
Funeral?
Should I know something about that? I've been trying.
Oh yeah, he wants to burn stuff. Archaeologist.
She was interested. Maybe I misread. Maybe she was just being kind. I suppose most women wouldn't enjoy me talking about my dead ex for hours.
Oof. Interested? I didn't think that's where he was going to go.
Interested. Maybe I misread. Maybe she was just being kind. I left Henley Church about 11 o'clock on Valentine's Day. I was talking to an archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange...
Fossils?
It's a sea creature, like an octopus. I suppose they find dinosaur bones everywhere. Just because we're on land now doesn't mean millions of years ago this place wasn't at the bottom of the ocean.
Fair enough. 11 o'clock.
Sorry, I don't know.
To get really cold in here. See, now they're all thinking there's like a ghost.
Can't help you.
No.
Hello again, Doc.
Okay, so there's...
Henley Church.
We followed up on that.
Visiting Hannah's grave. It's the anniversary of her death. Her parents wanted a huge funeral with all the trimmings. Hannah would never have come for it. It does give me somewhere to visit. I got to write the epitaph.
Oh, I spelled epitaph wrong. Okay. Epitaph.
We walk alone without our angel.
Our angel?
I'm not religious, but when I wrote Hannah's epitaph, I knew her parents would want some acknowledgement of the great bearded one. But she was an angel to me. She was an angel to everyone.
Uh-huh.
I left Henley Church about 11 o'clock on Valentine's Day. I was talking to an archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange cephalopod-like creature. Strange place to find an octopus, really. What? Do you think I've got something to do with Dr. Dekker's murder? Maybe you should ask your assistant who... Dr.
Dekker's murder.
It was was a missed call.
Aha.
It was Valentine's Day, so I wasn't in the mood for conversation.
Missed call.
Pass.
Okay.
It was a missed call. It was Valentine's Day, so I wasn't in the mood for conversation.
Who was the call from?
Should I know something?
I don't want him to burn anything, but I think we're gonna have to pick the rocking chair.
Far to the rocking chair. I never like the way it moves forwards and backwards. Forwards and backwards.
Alright, that's what we had to do. We had to help him there. Okay. Alright. Grief.
Oh, I don't really know where to start. I feel a bit numb. Maybe we should just talk about him.
Okay. A few things we needed to ask, right? Taxi company.
One step ahead of you, boss. Elin was picked up from the pier just after 11 p.m. There is no way she could have got from there to here in an hour.
Okay, wait. So maybe we got the time wrong?
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did.
Ooh. Sounds like,
What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Okay. Dated his patients.
Most of the patients are suspects, according to the police. Almost all the patients are referred, and some of them are privates, but Dr. Dekker didn't introduce any of them.
Okay.
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet,
solitary man.
It's very interesting that you asked me that. It's not something...
Okay.
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the...
Tell you... Okay, let's just say patience. No, what did you chat about?
I think you might be barking up the...
Okay,
It hadn't even been
a year?
I don't know.
Okay. There was something else we needed to ask her, right? From our notes? Uber?
Sorry, Doctor. It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things...
Work late.
We'd work late together on all sorts of things. He was preoccupied with finding patterns in patients, trying to find some kind of order.
Patterns?
Mainly he was searching for a common experience the patients might have had. That's what led them to his office. He'd study everything, even the referral letters.
Referral Letters.
Yes, letters, parking tickets, holiday destinations. You know, I find those referral letters. He was sure there was a pattern in them.
Okay.
It hadn't even.
There's more to this one.
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did. What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Oh. What do you think?
I don't know about that, Doctor.
Okay. What do you think about the patients? Okay.
Most of the patients are...
Okay, so that didn't help. I guess we could just do...
On Valentine's Day, Dr. Dekker had a session with Claire Castleford at 11 and that nurse, Elin, at 3. Everyone else cancelled. You should see this place Christmas Eve. I was at home though, so I don't actually know who came in. Dr. Dekker did phone and ask me for Nathan's number, which is a bit strange.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we tried to ask Nathan that. Dekker called you? Wait, what?
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me.
No. Phone call.
It was a missed call. It was Valentine's Day, so I wasn't in the...
Valentine's Day? Missed phone call. Huh.
It was a missed call.
What time was the call?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, there's something here. Tell me about your mother. What? Why would we ask that? Okay. Okay. Nathan's number?
I'm not trying to hide anything.
Okay. Still something about this. There's still something about this that it wants us to pick up.
He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you...
Okay. Good listener. Listener.
I've got no idea what...
No. What does this say? Oh. We can ask about all of the people by name. How are you?
Hey, you. Thanks for helping me with this grief thing. I'm not sure I have it, though.
Ben.
So, should I get a solicitor, or shall we try and talk it out with him?
Solicitor. How do you spell that? That?
I think we should get a solicitor. I know the perfect firm. I'll do it all. Don't worry about it. And that's why we've got insurance for these kinds of things anyway. But the cheek of it.
Yeah, okay.
Mariana is a special girl. You know, there's something about her that just makes you want to follow her. Maybe that's what a trendsetter looks like.
Alright, Nathan.
Oh, I just want to cuddle Nathan all up. He's such a mess. He's always in the same clothes. You know, he barely talks to me though. It's the same hello every time. He reminds me of Tom.
Wait, who's Tom?
Tom was a quiet mess, like Nathan. youngish, in his early 20s. He taught piano, but he did have a strange hobby.
Strange hobby?
Tom liked to base jump. That's basically falling from a huge building or mountain and pulling your parachute before you hit the ground. He started to think he could fly. Dr. Dekker tried to talk him out of it, but Tom had to prove his point.
Oh no.
So one day, Tom decided to base jump without a parachute. Can you guess what happened?
Tom died?
He did die. He was hit by a rock from further up the mountain. He never got to fly. Nathan thinks he knows what his problem is too, but if he's not careful, he'll get hit by that rock. I wish I'd said goodbye.
That's interesting.
I wish I'd said goodbye to Dr. Dekker. It was so sudden. You know, here, then gone. He resigned anyway, but that's not the same, is it?
Excuse me? Why did I not know about this? Also, I learned recently, and of course this is only from one source, so it may be wrong, but I doubt it. Base jumping. Base is actually an acronym. I thought it was just called that. But according to what I heard, it's B is for building, A is for antenna, so like climbing like a tall metal structure. S is for... Oh, what is it? I don't remember what S is, and then E is for Earth, so like that's like jumping off of like a mountain. What was S? I don't know, but it's an acronym. I didn't know that. All right, what was this?
I wish I'd said goodbye to Dr.
Oh yeah, resigned.
Dr. Dekker resigned shortly before his murder. No, it's sad. But doctors come and go, and only poor Jaya remains. I've got his resignation letter somewhere.
All right, Eddie.
You know, I do all the hiring and firing around here. Well, Professor Alderby and the Trust technically do that.
Oh. Okay. Let's read this resignation letter. Whom I'm concerned, please accept the notice my resign from position. That's it. That's okay. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Eddie. But I like I said, it's recently, and I've only heard it from one source. I haven't really looked it up or anything, but I thought that was interesting because if that's true, that's kind of cool. Alderby.
Professor Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that?
Okay, this is interesting. We're learning a little bit about trustee.
I think I'm going to get into trouble now. Have you ever heard of secret shoppers? Well, Professor Alderby posed as a patient to test Dr. Dekker. It's just a thing that he does. I'm sure he'll come and visit you at some stage, so please play along.
Test Dekker.
Test is the wrong word. More like gently guide. Professor Alderby had a lot of good advice to offer the young psychiatrists. He really helps them focus on where the problems are. I think I'm going...
Trouble?
This practice is owned by a trust. They make all the money and leave me to make all the decisions, which generally means making lots of money. I headhunted Dr. Dekker. And you?
Aha. Headhunted me?
I've recruited the last 5 doctors since I've been here. Now I've got a flair for recognizing the extraordinary. Both you and Dr. Dekker were extraordinary.
Okay, so they're in on it then. If Alderby's setting up these like tests and stuff, there's definitely something going on there.
I've recruited the last 5 doctors since I've been here. Now I've got a flair for recognizing the
Extraordinary. ordinary.
We're both Cambridge graduates, both top of the class, both pliable, obedient slaves to my every whim. Yeah, that last one's more of a hope than a must-have attribute.
Interesting. So she might not be as nice and, you know, just trying to find the truth as we might believe. Plus, she was home alone. So far, it looks like there's two possibilities, right, from the main group. We've got Claire, who I think she says she was just at the lake house. Like, she had a meeting at 11, I'm guessing a.m., and then she was gone for the rest of the day, and no one knows her whereabouts. Elin was on a date, which was Mariana saw, so that kind of covers her. Nathan was at the church, but somebody else was at the church too. Maybe Bryce, because he works there? So yeah, Jaya and Claire are the only two that we don't have like a solid alibi for. Oh no, was it Lacey? Jasmine? No, Jasmine saw Bryce at the art gallery. Right? That's what it was?
We had a display in the gallery based on Love Conquers All, so I had to work. Mainly it was a collection of giant hearts.
Yeah, Bryce was at the art gallery. So yeah, that leaves us Claire and... Is that Jaya? Yaya? Not how you say it. I'm not sure how you say her name. And possibly Elin? No, she was on a date. She was on a date. Mariana saw her. Nathan was at Henley. Okay, so it could also be Nathan, because we don't know. He just said he was at Henley Church. Okay, let's go ahead and continue.
David Hunt.
I can change my skin.
Then skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did phone
On Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs,
patterns.
rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since,
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Oh, Doctor, you surprised me. It reminds me of Officer Yates. Did I ever mention I had a special friend in the police force? Nah, it's not something you drop politely into a conversation. He's been doing some digging and he's found a couple things. There's a crime scene report that goes into all the gory details and another report that's about a patient you're seeing today, Claire. I'll put them both on the desk.
Okay.
And thanks for the grief counselling, by the way. It's really been helping, you know. I'm so glad you're here.
Act 3, Spiked. Oof, like a drinker. I don't know if I trust her. I feel like there's two versions of her. There's the we don't know too much about you, haha, you know, fun stuff. But then she had that like I hope you're pliable thing. Like that is a very interesting message. Professor Warwick. Who are you? Oh, it's that guy. Okay. I will be right back. I need to use the restroom. Hello. We are back. Should be, yes. I have acquired cake, which is not a great lunch, but that's what we're having. Alright, let's check out these reports. Okay. Alright. Kristen Weber, official police report. To the best of my knowledge, this statement is true. I understand I'm prosecuted if I state anything untrue. Signed by somebody. At 20:40 hours on Tuesday, November 8th, myself and Holt responded to a call received from a neighbor of the Bauer house, Weston Park Avenue, concerning reported disturbance. We arrived at knocked the front door. There was no reply. We examined the rear property and gained entrance through the insecure patio doors. We entered the property through this door and announced myself by shouting police. In their response, we searched premises. Upon entering the dining room, I saw a female seated next to the man who was lying on the ground. The man did not appear to be conscious. Both persons were drenched in blood. There was a substantial amount of blood on the carpet, walls, and furniture. Noted what appeared to be a steak knife on the floor, which was also covered in blood. At this point, I asked the woman to put her hands on her head, which she did. Secure the female while I checked the man for signs of life and found none. If I asked the woman her name, she identified herself as Claire Castleford. I asked if she knew the dead man. She said it was her husband. That's what happened, and she said she had killed him. Following revealed no other persons present in the house. I said, Castleford, you're under arrest for the suspicion of murder. Back to the police car. Okay. Okie dokie. Crime scene report. Okay, so this is about Dekker. Located in his office, seated on a chair. No, this is about Dekker. This one's about Dekker. So we have Claire's arrest report and Dr. Dekker's autopsy. Victim was located in his office, seated on a chair behind the desk, soaked in blood, with an obvious chest wound. Paper spike desk accessory, 150 millimeter long, protruding from an approximate region of the victim's heart. Estimated liver temperature measures it between 8:30 and 10:30. Note the victim's body was reported discovered at 10:20. So Ben lied. No, wait. Victims reported discovered at 10:20. Okay, so wait. He found him at 10:20, and he died between 8:30 and 10:30, according to this. Examination doing to puncture the left anterior descending coronary artery. Yeah, he bled out. So now everybody's a suspect. Because if it was from 8:30 to 10:30, well, that would mean that Mariana's lying, because she said that they were at drinks at 9 o'clock. And it takes longer than an hour to get back to the office. So someone's lying somewhere. Or these reports are falsified, which also wouldn't surprise me. There's some stuff that doesn't quite add up. Alright. Alright, who are you? Who are you?
Professor Warwick, I'm a physicist. Where's Dr. Dekker? You remind me of Dr. Dekker.
Okay. Clear. David underlines some things. Wonder if Bryce buried David. Oh, that's actually a good question. Okay. Okay. Dekker. Death.
Perhaps ask me, are you
Okay. You said ask something question related.
Professor Warwick, I'm a physicist.
Dekker is dead.
Is he really?
Oh, Lord.
Actually dead? Not a worthy adversary after all, then. Dr. Dekker challenged me. He tried to use my theories against me. Quantum theories.
Of course.
Do you really want to know? Dekker's eyes used to glaze over whenever we talked about that. He didn't believe in quantum physics. As if it's something that you can optionally believe in. Well, it started with an experiment.
Technically, quantum theories would, in and of itself, on a very low, like, base understanding level for me, would say that you... Hold on, how did you phrase this?
Do you really want to know? Dekker's eyes used to glaze over whenever we talked about that. He didn't believe in quantum physics.
That you could optionally believe into, because, like, in theory, there would be, if you're using it as like the multi-dimensional theory, right? There would be a version of you that both believes, and then be a version of you that doesn't believe. So, I don't know. Phrasing is weird. Okay, but I'm experiment.
Have you heard of quantum suicide, Doctor?
Oh, Lord. No, I have not.
I don't really know what you get.
That's quantum suicide. I'm not spelling that right. Wait, how am I?
Have you heard of...
No, I have not heard of quantum suicide.
Quantum suicide is a thought experiment that tries to explain the many worlds theory.
There it is.
You're looking at me blankly. I can see that you don't understand. I knew you wouldn't. Alternate universes. Essentially,
yes.
If I were to shoot myself, then in some alternate universe, I'd still be alive. Now imagine if I could actually choose that universe. I'm taking a product off a supermarket shelf. Well, I simply applied that logic to something different.
Uh-huh.
Quantum suicide is a thought experiment that tries...
Thought...
Maybe if you asked me that in a parallel universe, I actually...
Parallel... I can never spell parallel.
Nope. Quantum suicide is a thought experiment that tries to explain the many worlds theory. You're looking at me blankly. I can see that you don't understand. I knew you wouldn't. Alternate universes. Essentially, if I were to shoot myself, then in some alternate universe, I'd still be alive. Now imagine if I could actually choose that universe. I'm taking a product off a supermarket shelf. No,
I forgot to put E. Alternate universes.
I don't really...
Okay. I think he's the guy that's been sent to mess with us. So we're gonna jump off that train because he's yellow. I found the key points. All right, let's start with Bryce. Actually, no, let's start with Claire. Murder.
That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I stabbed him. The coroner says that David is dead. Everyone says that David is dead. There was even a funeral. I know. He's alive.
David is dead.
If David doesn't exist, then that means that I really did kill him. He really is buried, and I really should be going to prison for a very long time. That just doesn't seem right to me. It's more probable that I reanimated him under Dr. Dekker's guidance.
No, it is not. That is even less probable. What else did the report say? There was some... Oh yeah, neighbor.
My neighbors seem far more interested in my business than they are their own. The lake house only has one house opposite, and it was on sale for some time. I suppose I should have bought it. That's not relevant here.
Sorry about that.
That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is
Fatally wounded. Thank you.
David wanted to have a talk about our relationship. Not something any married person wants to hear. He said he'd been with Iris for about a year and that he loved her. He said he didn't love me anymore. Which I know is a lie. You don't just fall out of love with somebody.
You 100% do.
I reacted badly.
Yeah, I'd say you killed him.
The nearest weapon I could find, which happened to be the steak knife, and stabbed him with it. There was so much blood. I instantly regretted it. So, I fixed him.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. 100% no, you didn't.
It didn't happen. Dr. Dekker called me from his house to cancel. He was furious. He said that Iris had escaped, and he blamed me for it. He said that I must have set her free after he told me about her. I knew it was all lies anyways. He was obviously titillating himself by reprimanding me. He knew I'd never want to speak to Iris again, so I couldn't prove it either way.
Wait, hold on, what?
I'm getting tired. I'm afraid I don't know the...
Dekker captured Iris? Wait, what? Iris escaped? I'm missing a lily pad here, friend. Wait, what is going on?
It didn't happen. Dr. Dekker called me from his house to cancel.
Dekker called to cancel.
Sorry. I don't know.
Okay.
David wanted to have a talk about our
relationship.
I don't know what you're after.
Affair.
I don't know, Doc. David wanted to have a talk about our relationship. Not something any married person wants to hear. He said he'd been with Iris for about a year and that he loved her. He said he didn't love me anymore. Which I know is a lie. You don't just fall out of love with somebody.
Fall out of love.
Try asking me some...
Love? I don't know. Spike.
Think, Doctor, think.
Dekker Spike.
Try asking me some...
Well, I guess we gotta go down this line. Reanimated?
David was dazed and confused when I brought him back to life. As you'd expect. He was scared. He didn't want me to go near him at first. which is understandable, as I did kill him. But I didn't really succeed in bringing him back. He wasn't a big talker before, but even monosyllabic words were more than what he seemed able to give me. That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I stabbed him. The coroner says that David is dead. Everyone says that David...
Funeral.
He's buried at Henley Church.
Of course he is.
You can go see for yourself. There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer. I never forget a face. You should ask him. Smuggling a body out of a funeral can be difficult, unless you pay the right people.
What? Smuggling bodies?
Smuggling a body out of a...
Pay the right people.
I don't know.
Okay.
He's buried at Henley Church.
Henley Church.
That's not relevant here.
How is it not? Okay. Headstone?
Sorry.
David's headstone.
I'm afraid I don't know the...
Okay. What are we supposed to take from this?
Henley Church. You can go see for yourself. There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer.
Oh yeah, pallbearer.
Bryce was a pallbearer for David. He's also a gravedigger, I believe.
Okay.
David wanted to have a talk about our relationship. Not something any married person wants to hear. He said he'd been with Iris for about a year and that he loved her. He said he didn't love me anymore. Which I know is a lie. You don't just fall out of love with somebody. I reacted badly. I grabbed the nearest weapon I could find, which happened to be the steak knife, and stabbed him with it. There was so much blood. I instantly regretted it. So I fixed him.
Fixed him?
It was about a week later.
Oh, he's talking about a different body. He was talking about Dekker's casket was light.
Not with voodoo, not with virginal sacrifice. I just willed it to happen, and it did. Dr. Dekker told me it was possible, but only if you're not buried. He says once you're in the ground, there's no coming back. But until then, you have a chance at resurrection.
Oh boy, resurrection.
Yes, resurrection. But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything holy about it. I think reanimation is more an accurate term. Like, I'm an evil necromancer raising things from the dead.
Evil?
I don't know what you're after. Yes, resurrection. But
nothing holy.
I think his brain was already decaying during the week that he was dead. Important bits. So when I brought him back to life, I didn't heal him completely. Just gave him life in the state he was in. I mean, he's hunting and killing things and trying to roast them on fires he can only light with matches, but that's about it. He's your basic Neanderthal. So I have a problem.
Problem?
I'm being charged with murder because the police don't know he's still alive, and I can't get David to vouch for me for obvious reasons. I think it would raise quite a few more questions than answers, which is why I'm hoping that you'd be able to help me.
Help you how?
Considering the circumstances, I'd be grateful if you could see your way to declaring me temporarily insane at the time of the murder. To lessen my sentence.
Of course.
Because I'm not a killer. But I can't prove otherwise. You don't still think I'm a killer, do you, Doctor?
100% do. You are a killer.
I'm getting tired of all this.
Okay, she's not gonna take that.
Considering the circumstances, I'd be grateful if you could see your way to declaring me temporarily insane at the time of the murder. To lessen my sentence. Because I'm not a killer. But I can't prove otherwise. You don't still think I'm a killer, do you, Doctor?
Oh. Maybe I have to say yes. Yes, I think you... This is a terrible thing to do as a therapist, but I am not a therapist. Or a killer.
At worst, it's manslaughter. I didn't mean to kill him. I just stabbed him a bit.
Yeah, no.
Although he was dead for a week, I brought him back to life. Does this mean you won't help me? Was I temporarily insane?
No, you were not insane.
I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that. Let's have a few more sessions before you seal our fates. Or is it that you want something else? Like Dr. Dekker did?
Here we go. What did Dekker want?
Dr. Dekker teased me mercilessly about my electability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once he presented me with a dead mouse and commanded me to give it life again. I didn't, of course. It's not something I'd throw around lightly. He changed his mind about me eventually. And then he mentioned the girl.
The girl?
Think, Doctor, think.
What girl?
That's not relevant here.
Okay. Mouse.
He told me he'd locked up a girl in the basement of his house. Just for me. And he asked me to reanimate her. It was Iris. I said I couldn't reanimate something that wasn't dead, and he said that wouldn't be a problem. So I agreed.
So we have the first part of that now.
Along. I was hoping it wasn't real. I assumed it wasn't real. But he was offering me what I wanted. A temporary insanity diagnosis.
There, so the girl in the basement was Iris. Okay.
Dr. Dekker teased me.
Ability?
I'm afraid I don't know the... Dr. Dekker teased me mercilessly about my electability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once...
Oh, maybe we should talk about David. David.
Sorry. Dr. Dekker teased me mercilessly about my electability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once he presented me with a dead mouse and commanded me to give it life again. I didn't, of course. It's not something I'd throw around lightly. He changed his mind about me eventually.
What changed his mind?
Dr. Dekker asked if I could prove David wasn't dead, so I took him to the lake house. He saw that I was telling the truth. I can take you to see him too, if you like. Would you like to see David, Doctor?
No, I would not like to see David.
Suit yourself. Perhaps I'll bring David to see you instead.
Sure you will. How are we doing? Are we amber yet? Nope, there's still something we're missing here. We need a hint. I asked about the spike. Okay. Paper spike.
A paper spike is an odd thing to use as a weapon. I suppose if it went directly into the heart, it might work. Or through his eye, or perhaps through the ear into his brain. Or was it just a frenzied, bloody mess of a murder? Do you know, Doctor? A paper spike.
How are you today? Some of these
I
questions.
went to the lake house regularly, keeping an eye on David. I saw the girl again, the one I told you about. She was playing outside.
Okay. So Claire's still high on the list. Let's talk to Bryce, though. No. Yeah, Bryce is the gravedigger. Paper spike.
Dr. Dekker frequently used that paper spike on his desk as an example. I'm sure he did it with the other patients too. He'd make me look at it, touch the point to see how sharp it was. He'd tell me that because I think it's sharp, it will hurt me. But if I thought it was nothing, it could pass right through my hand.
That doesn't sound like a good start. How are you today?
Hello, Doctor. I've been thinking about our last session, and I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person. I know taking naked photographs is wrong, but you don't know what it's like until you face the same temptation. I'm assuming you don't know what it's like. Do you have an extra hour, Doctor?
No, I do not have an extra hour.
Thank God for that. There's someone else in my hour.
Uh-oh.
A hooded figure, watching me and following me. I followed it too.
Smuggling. We're going to change the subject now. Smuggling bodies.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Doctor. I saw Claire Castleford's husband in the coffin myself before carrying him to the grave. He is in the ground. I'm sure it wouldn't take much for the police to get an order to have him exhumed. Just make sure it's done on Tuesday morning when I'm off.
Just tell Claire Bryce says her husband is in the ground. Okay. David is in the ground.
Well, that's what he would say, isn't it?
That was unbelievably unhelpful. Okay.
I spied on Dr. Dekker not long before he was murdered. I'm not sure I should tell you what I saw in his basement.
What was in his basement?
I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Dekker for some time. I mentioned how he'd changed before, so I began spying on him at home. One night, the basement door was open, and Dekker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was, a girl. It was difficult to tell. It was dark, and she was chained.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you're getting.
Chained girl?
I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station. There's no evidence, though. No evidence of what he'd done. But she was free. I saved her. I'm not evil. I destroyed evil.
They took a girl Dekker's way to the police station. Interesting. Hooded figure.
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you. That I told you about my affliction and somehow you'd got it too. Now I think maybe it's the military or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves. Maybe it's Dr. Dekker risen from the dead. I need to talk to you about him.
Yeah, we did that. Talk about Dekker. Yeah, we did that. Military?
I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops would be a breeze, wouldn't it? Waltz in past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that, and that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me if they get me?
Do something for you?
I've nothing interesting to say.
Okay. Get you?
No. I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops would be a breeze, wouldn't it? Waltz in past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that, and that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me if they get?
How do you... What would you want me to do?
Don't know.
Okay. How do you want me to structure this? Yes, I'll do something for you. No, I won't do something for you. No.
You wouldn't respect my wishes if I died? That's not very nice, Doctor. There's a lot of him in you, isn't there? Let's hope I won't find out anything strange about you in my extra hour.
These people, man. David Castleford.
No.
No, spelled that wrong. David Castleford.
I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer.
Uh-huh.
There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it. Well, properly at least. Occasionally I step in if the funeral director is short-shouldered. I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She seemed agitated. Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port side sprained his ankle. That and he wasn't lifting correctly.
Huh.
Thank God for that. There's someone else in my hour. A hooded figure. Watching me and following me. I followed it too.
You followed it?
In simple terms.
Okay, that doesn't help. Yeah, we go.
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, it runs away. And when I follow it past temptations. A bar brawl, an open till, an open bedroom window. Like it's testing me.
Okay. Testing you?
I think that I'm becoming a good person, Doctor. I'm ashamed of some of the things I've done, but I'm getting better. The hooded figure, it's testing my morals. Judging me. For what? I don't know.
Open window? Nah, let's start with the open till.
I did nothing. I'm not stealing anymore.
Okay, what was the other one? Bar brawl.
I split the brawl up.
Open bedroom window.
I looked in. Watching other people is somehow built into our genes, Doctor. There was an old woman in bed. I went inside. Her bed covers were smoking. I think she'd fallen asleep holding a cigarette. I took the covers and put them in the bath. She'd have died otherwise. And no, I didn't take any pictures.
So, okay, what you missed is Bryce has clarified that he did indeed bury David, which is obviously not what Claire wants you to believe. But also he's saying that there's a hooded figure in his midnight hour, and he's not sure who it is, but they're testing him. But yeah, it's just been a lot of. Also, he found a chain girl in Dr. Dekker's basement, which is supposedly we're supposed to get that as Iris from what Claire was saying, but we can't really trust most of these people. All right, Elin. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm guessing the first thing you want to talk about. Hey, you don't have the necklace anymore. The first thing you want to talk about is Hilda.
Hilda's nearing the end. She's been sleeping a lot, not eating much. She hasn't been that argumentative either. Although, she did give me a vicious scratch yesterday.
Scratch?
It was nothing. I was just trying to give her meds. It's hard, you know? I'm trying to help her, but she keeps fighting me. It'll be better after she's seen her daughter. I've decided I'm going to do it tonight.
No.
She hasn't got much time left.
Nope. Don't like the sound of that at all. Her meds.
I've got her on a herbal compound.
Of course you have.
St. John's wort for pain, ginkgo for bronchitis,
So-
valerian, borage. There's a few other things in there as well, but I won't bore you with the full ingredients.
Okay, so she is killing her patients. Because instead of giving them the pills that are prescribed, she's giving them herbal remedies until they die. Like, herbal remedies can be helpful, but they're not, you know, replacements for medication.
I don't know.
So I think
I've got her on a herbal compound. The rules are that you're not supposed to give a patient anything that isn't on their charts. But I talked it over with Hilda first, and she was happy to try the herbal approach.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. It's not going to hurt her. And the doctors at the home don't care much. They're hardly around anyway. It's the nurses that take care of the patients. Besides, Dr. Dekker didn't have a problem with it. That doesn't really matter.
Paper spike.
It's true then. I'd heard Dr. Dekker was stabbed, but I didn't know for sure. It's weird that whoever did it would choose the paper spike.
Whoever did it. Nope, that's not how you spell. Stabbed.
Sorry, I wish.
Dekker. Stabbed.
Is that really what you want to?
She phrased it as if like this was important.
I'd heard Dr. Dekker was stabbed, but I didn't know for sure. It's weird that whoever did it would choose the paper spike.
Oh yeah, why is it weird? Why is it weird?
Dr. Dekker used to play with it in our sessions sometimes. You know, pick it up, handle it while we talked. I remember once, he pushed the spike through his skin. Yeah, this bit here between his thumb and his finger. He said he didn't think I'd mind the sight of blood being a nurse and all that, but actually, there wasn't any.
There was no blood.
I was a bit freaked out. At first, I thought it was a trick. A magic trick, you know? Like some kind of therapeutic test.
Mm-hmm.
Show the patient this retractable spike and see how they react. But it wasn't. The spike was real.
Mm-hmm. Retractable spike.
Dr. Dekker gave me the paper spike to try. It wasn't fake. It was pretty sharp, actually. I don't know how he did it. He said he just thought that it wouldn't hurt him, so it didn't.
Okie dokie.
It was nothing. was just trying to give her her meds. It's hard, you know? I'm trying to help her, but she keeps fighting me. It'll be better after she's seen her daughter. I've decided I'm going to do it tonight. You know the answer to that, Doctor. What have we been talking about? What can I do for Hilda that will make it all better?
Give her the right meds. Are you gonna kill Hilda? Yeah.
Seriously? No, that isn't what I meant.
How are you doing today?
Fine. Work's fine. Hilda's fading fast. Terry's... Terry. Oh, you'd be pleased to know I don't have the locket anymore. I gave it back. All of it. Every single keepsake.
Terry.
Terry seems to have backed down since I gave the keepsakes back. Actually, it doesn't seem like she's been very well. Not her usual self.
Oh, Lord.
Maybe she's got a bug or something.
This woman is just killing everybody around her. Are you going to pretend to be Hilda's daughter?
That's the plan. I know. It sounds unbelievable, like I'm making it up. I wish I could prove it to you somehow. We could try shifting now. Think of someone you really love. It might help if you close your eyes. Are you thinking of them? Can you picture them?
Nope.
Okay. Hold on. Sorry. I don't think it's gonna work. On the bright side, that probably means you're not gonna die anytime soon.
Thanks for that. So guys, if I die tomorrow, it's her fault.
I'm fine. Work's fine. Hilda's fading fast. Terry's... Terry. Oh, you'd be pleased to know.
Oh yeah, lock it.
You told me to. Well, not in so many words, but you said I shouldn't have kept them. And what with Terry going around telling everyone I stole them, I didn't feel like I really had any choice. The lockets, the watch, the ring. But I kept the little bird Sarah Dekker gave me.
Excuse me?
I wasn't supposed to mention her.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. You just, hello?
Dr. Dekker's mother. She was one of my first patients, but she died a while ago. I can't remember exactly. I'd only just started seeing Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker's mother.
Dekker's mother.
I don't know. Dr. Dekker's mother. She was one of my first patients, but she died a while ago.
When did Dekker's mother die? No.
Dr. Dekker's mother.
First patient.
I've been a nurse for ages, but I've only worked at the nursing home for the last year. I tend to move around quite a bit. I get quite fidgety if I stay in the same place too long.
So that's interesting. That matches up to when Dekker started doing this. Because remember, Jaya said it was only a year. So he started doing this around the same time that he lost his mother, which is probably why she mentioned them as pliable.
That's the plan. I know. It sounds
unbelievable.
I don't know anything about.
Okay.
That's the plan. I know. It sounds unbelievable, like I'm making it up. I wish I could prove it to you somehow. We could try shifting now. Think of someone you really... It's tricky. I mean, I'll sound exactly like Hilda's daughter, but I try and keep it vague because I don't become her. I don't know what she would really say. I say things like, it's okay, don't be scared, I love you, Mum, or I love you, Dad. But it doesn't really matter what their relationship's like because it's not really them. I always do the Disney version. The best, most loving version.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my patients want to hear. And maybe deep down they know it's not the truth, but it's got to be better than the reality.
The reality.
The reality is that most of these people have been completely abandoned by their families.
Fair.
Usually their children. If a mother abandons her children, it's scandalous. But if a son or daughter abandons their mother when she's dying after everything she's done for them, apparently that's just normal. I can protect my patients from that, even if it does take a little smoke and mirrors.
Smoke and mirrors.
It's like I'm a mirror and I'm just reflecting back to them what they want to see. I completely change. My face, my hair, my clothes, my voice, everything. It's tricky.
Disney version?
Does it really matter if it isn't the truth? Isn't it worth it if it brings them peace? Tell me honestly, Doctor, do you really think that what I'm doing is wrong?
That's an interesting question. Like, I like the idea behind it, the helpfulness, but I think lying to them, even if they're dying, is not great. Also, I think she's killing him with herbal remedies, so yes. What you are doing is wrong.
So you're saying I should let Hilda die without seeing her daughter one last time?
Yes.
I feel like you're... So you're saying I should let Hilda die with...
Yes. I don't even know how to phrase this. Let Hilda die?
I don't know if I could do that, Doctor. I'd be letting her down. I'd have to think about it.
Okay. We're starting to, like, slowly whittle through these guys. Okay, here we go. How are you?
I'm okay. Thanks for asking. It's rent day, and I always feel a little blue on rent day.
Rent day?
Rent day is the day I pay rent to my landlady.
Landlady?
I pay my rent to a landlady. I don't own my own place, I'm just passing through.
Passing through?
I never stay in one town very long. I get bored too easily. Once you've seen the same faces over and over again, you move. Like I said before, I like to move around a lot. I've had no blackouts, and I haven't been to the beach since our last session. But I think I will today. Do you want to come with me to the beach?
No, I don't want to come with you to the beach.
Doctor, I think you're getting a little anxious. If you ever wanted to visit the beach, you can just turn up. It's not mine.
Okay. Paper spike.
Dr. Dekker used to put my checks on that thing. I guess someone thought they weren't getting value for money.
Value for money?
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars, though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants. Isn't that how it is for everybody?
Oh, Lord. No, that is not how it is for everybody.
It's just good manners to accept when someone offers to buy you a drink. I'm a very good-natured girl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not broke.
Broke? No.
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars, though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants. Isn't that how it is for...
I can never spell restaurants. Restaurants.
I don't know.
Okay, let's see if it... Yeah, there we go.
I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't like crowds, and I find it difficult to stay in the same place for too long.
Wait.
I guess I'm a fidget.
Don't like crowds, but she dances.
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different.
Ah.
The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention.
Slink around.
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club, and then he just follows me. Wherever I go.
Mm-hmm.
It's creepy. I don't want everyone seeing that.
Seeing what?
You will have to ask me something else.
Okay,
I'm not a siren. It's just how some guys are. I tried it with a woman, too. She followed me. If a lot of people are watching, then it doesn't work.
What else did you say here?
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club, and then he just follows.
Okay, it's the same thing. Didn't know if there was a difference there. Follows you where?
They follow me. Wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
Okay. Now wants me to guess where people follow her. What happens after they follow her? What happens after they follow you?
It depends where they follow me. If they follow me home, they bang on the door for an hour or so, then leave. Other places, they just disappear.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see them again.
Oh boy, disappear.
We don't just disappear into thin air. I think they return to the place I found them. But I've not run into the same person twice. Dr. Dekker used to put my check. I actually don't have a lot of money. Sometimes a therapy check would bounce, but Dr. Dekker would be okay with it. Oh, my checks are fine though, don't worry.
Okay. Alright, now we have Nathan. How are you?
A burned Hannah's rocking chair. The day moved forward. It was a good choice. I'm not sure I've got much left of hers now. I've burnt most of it, or given it away, just to make the days move forward. There was a moment when I was attacking a Salvation Army bin, but I gave in.
Okay. Salvation Army.
I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a Salvation Army donation bin.
Uh-huh.
Like huge post boxes with a circular tray that makes sure things spill to the bottom. I tried to get in to get it back, but I gave up.
Diary.
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me.
Ooh.
That she was going to break off the engagement.
Ouch.
That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it. Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore? And thanks for the dating advice, by the way.
Dating advice?
I signed up for a dating website. It's a bit easy, to be honest. If I message something they don't like, I change it when the day replays. It's not very honest.
Change it?
I'm not trying to hide anything.
Okay, hold on. Replies?
No. I signed up for a dating...
Okay, dating website. Nope, that's just the same thing.
I signed up for a dating website. It's a bit easy, to be honest. If I message something they don't like, I change it when the day replays. It's not very honest.
Honest?
If I'm being honest, I'd probably rather ask out one of the patients I've seen here. The friendly redhead with the accent.
Uh-huh.
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes. That's not really relevant.
What are we supposed to take from this?
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it.
Ah. That's not what I wanted to do. Regretted it.
I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long. I regret the grief. I regret all the days I slept through because of it. Had I known she didn't love me anymore, things would have been different. I'm a bit angry now. If I had that day over again, I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Accident.
I've got nothing to tell.
What do we got? Oh yeah, paper. I keep forgetting who we talked to the paper spike about.
I didn't notice Dr. Dekker had a paper spike. I haven't really seen more than a foot in front of me since Hannah died. I've told you all I know about Dr. Dekker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as a therapist, that's a bit crazy.
More problems?
I started out with depression. Now I seem to repeat days. Even if you don't believe the repeat days, then I clearly have extra mental health problems that he's given me.
No, okay. What was it?
I think that he possibly cursed other people, a bit like he cursed me.
Oh yeah, you still think
Sometimes you could see he was bursting to tell me about it, but he couldn't. He was ecstatic with power.
Static with power.
You've asked me that already. No. Wait, maybe that was yesterday. I don't know, anyway.
I don't think I spelled it
I
right.
think they possibly cursed.
Oh yeah, you want us to talk about the curse again. Cursed.
Ah, the curse. Well remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's gonna sound crazy. Dr. Dekker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief.
Oh no.
So from this point
That's
on,
not a curse.
I start to relive the same day over and over again.
That's just
And
logic.
I made something of it. I believed it.
Made something of it.
Like I said, it takes something like a tragic event to move my day forward. I do more and more bizarre things to try and get things moving. It's a curse, like I said.
Bizarre things.
I intentionally cut myself.
Oof.
Publicly humiliate myself. I steal things. I hurt people around me, just enough to get another day to start. I ran out of people around me pretty quickly.
I would assume so, yeah.
That doesn't...
Hurt people.
No.
Okay. What else did he say here?
The curse. Well remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's gonna sound crazy. Dr. Dekker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. And so from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again until I made something of it. I believed it.
Grief. Believed him.
I didn't want to believe him. I remember I said, you can't just say things and they happen. He laughed and laughed. I think he was going mad. He said he'd give me a demonstration.
Okay. Demonstration.
He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it.
Flame?
I didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
Scared?
I was scared what Dr. Dekker would do to me if he found out I still knew. So I had to play along, keep coming to the sessions, pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done. It was awful, because I was suffering through the same days over and over again, but I couldn't talk to him about it, because he'd know. He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to...
Also, interesting, when we play it back, there's no flame. Yep. No ties.
He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it.
Forget.
He'd become bored of me, so I got much of my insight from calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore, so I got basic therapist.
Basic therapist.
He told me lots of people get depression, to become more active, see more people. And although he wouldn't always be there to listen, Jaya would be. Yeah, I talked to her quite a lot. I'm not sure how many days of that she'd remember. She seemed to care, which is more I can say for Dekker.
Ethan says he talked to Jay a lot. I should ask her. Yep. Oh boy. Alright. So. Got something interesting going on here. But I think what we're going to do is that